Abiinooji-Aki. I hope you have had the kind of morning that I have had. It has been so amazing seeing these wonderful people sharing their gifts and their talents and hearing about what's going on in the world, people protecting the water, people doing all kinds of things. Don't forget, you can send us a chat and tell us something you're doing, and it might inspire somebody else to do it. One of the groups I work with at Holy Wisdom Monastery is the Climate Action Committee, and we had a whole day at church last month, and we invited groups in the area to come and have a table and tell us what they do for the water, and it was really an inspiring day. And all of us brought our little things. Neil and I used bamboo papers. We used, as Anne described, we used cloth napkins to just try to keep the landfill down a little bit. And I am just a bug on plastic. I really get so angry with plastic bottles. When I taught, you couldn't bring one to my class or I would cut your grade a little bit. I'd give you one warning and then you had to not bring it back. Both of us, we use CPAPs, and every couple of weeks we had to buy a plastic bottle to get distilled water. So we bought a distiller, and now we distill our own water. We don't buy it, and we don't have those plastic containers. And those are important things. They seem small, but they're big, because the amount of plastic that's in the oceans is just a crime. And only 9% of all plastic is ever recycled. So that's important to know. I have a real pleasure of introducing a couple of people to you in this next hour. One is Bryce, that you just met a moment ago as one of the tech team, Bryce Crone, and he is going to speak about connecting to Mother Earth. And after he's going to speak, I have the pleasure of introducing my two good friends, Bobby Bullitt and his wife, Pam. Oh, they're going to go first. Okay, I have it wrong. Bobby Bullitt and his wife, Pam, who are going to sing for us and tell us stories and give us great joy. Bobby Bullitt St. Germain is from Lac de Flambeau and celebrated a writer and performer who's been part of the music business, I can't believe this, for 50 years.
60 now.
Oh, no. He started at 10 and has written more than 300 songs. And he received a Life Achievement Award from the Native American Music Association. And he and Mary Ellen Baker have been friends for nearly all that long. Maybe not when you were 10, but close. So I want you to enjoy these people. Enjoy.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Looking on this sheet of paper, I noticed this song here called Runaway Train. I wrote in 2015, and it's about the rich man and the politicians kind of ruining and destroying our Mother the Earth. It goes like this. I hear lightning singing the blues. Feel the earth, take off your shoes. Too much dust. Too much rain, politicians riding on a runaway train. 4 painted horses thunder up the sky, disappearing lakes, I hear my mama cry. Big old sun burning up your brain, everybody riding on a runaway train. Jump off, jump off, jump off the runaway train. Get back, get back, get back to where it all began. Yeah, 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 yeah. Home, sweet home, leave her alone. She don't want none of your shame. Yeah, don't want a ticket to ride on a runaway train. Yeah, don't want a ticket to ride on a runaway train.
women, water, one of the same. Both are sacred, that's what they say. Forgotten hearts in a big bouquet. There ain't no God on your runaway train. Jump off, jump off, jump off the runaway train. Get back, get back, get back to where it all began. Home, sweet home, leave her alone. She don't want none of your shame. Yeah, don't want a ticket to ride on a runaway train. Don't want a ticket to ride on a runaway train.
All right, that goes off for all the people that's fighting to help save the water. Well, thank you. Now, here's a song. I got two grandma songs, and every time I was singing it the other night, Mary Ellen thought I was singing about her, but maybe I am. Kind of a little humorous song with a message. It's called Grandma's Looking Back at Me, and what it means is when you go to the other side, you're not really going any place. You're showing up in a lot of different forms. It goes like this. Looking out the window at our backyard. Grandma's at the picnic table, laughing just hard. Yeah, the kids are eating melon, fry bread, bologna, and beans.
It takes me back when I was young, sitting at her feet.
Grandma is looking back at me. She's standing there like an old cedar tree. The mirror don't lie, that's what they say. She's still around in various ways.
When I looked a second time, the picture fades away. There's a cardinal at my window, looking back at me.
Yeah, Coco crossed that river, 1943. She left behind words of love that always guided me. Grandma is looking back at me. She's standing there like an old cedar tree. The mirror don't lie, that's what they say. She's still around in various ways. There's a bunch of little grandmas running in the yard. Couple little grandpas too, and they're laughing just hard.
They're pointing with their lips, way that Grandma used to do. I turn from my window, the cardinal turns to blue.
Grandma's looking back at me. She's standing there like an old cedar tree. The mirror don't lie, that's what they say. She's still around in various ways. She's still around in various
ways.
Grandma's looking back at me.
She's always.
Well, this next song I had written for my cousin down in Ryle or Portage, Wisconsin. She lost two of her sons to cancer at a very early age. And herself, she got married when she was 14 or 16 years old, very young. And it's an old country song, and I'm going to do this for Dave Baker. He grew up on country music as well as I did, and so did Mary Ellen, you know. The song is called Our Little Family, and it goes like this. Mama was 16 when she married. Daddy was in a country band. They had nothing but each other. Soon 4 children came along. The years are wearing on Mama. The blush on the rose slowly fades. The bottle finally took control of Daddy. Our little family left standing here in the rain. Our little family, they're all leaving. One by one, Brother Jeff and Bobby is gone. Susie, my sister, she's still with us. Mama listens to her records all alone. We're sitting alone with my old guitar. These days are turning into years. I can find our little family hidden in the music and my tears. Our little family, they're all leaving. One by one, Brother Jeff and Bobby's gone. Susie, my sister, she's still with us. Mama listens to her records all alone. our little family is called. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. We're going to do now. Thanks, Dave. I want to buy you a large coffee for that. Dave likes it. And here's a song by Hank Williams. I'm doing this for old Dave Baker out there, my old brother, because Mary Ellen and Dave and myself grew up on Hank Williams' music. And Hank Williams is he's a native man. He's part Indian too. You know, a lot of people don't know that. And this is about this. You know, old Hank did a lot of songs that were dealt with sadness. And one record producer says that Hank Williams is the loneliest man I've ever seen it recorded. I'll pretend I'm free from sorrow, make believe that wrong is right. Your wedding day will be tomorrow, but there'll be no teardrops tonight. Why, oh, why did you desert me? Are you doomed in this first fight? If you only want to hurt me, then there'll be no teardrops tonight. I believe that you still love me when you wear your veil of white, but you think that you're above me, so there'll be no teardrops tonight. Shame, oh shame for what you're doing. Other arms will hold you tight. You don't care whose life you ruin, but there'll be no teardrops tonight. All right, thank you so much. Hey, an old country man, and give a nice hand for the violin player here, my wife Pam Nesbitt.
Put hand back.
Here's a song off my latest album. I probably haven't did an album in about 20 years, but we had a little time during the pandemic. It's called Moanin' the Blues, and it's kind of a little thank you song to Hank Williams. He did a lot of moaning. You took the midnight train with no goodbye. On your way, Must have been blind to all of the signs. Here I am, just a moaning the blues. Standing at the railroad station, I'm just moaning the blues. Searching the world all over till I win you back again. Till I win you back again. The train man said he seen you just yesterday. Memphis town, where you and I began. If the train could speak, it wouldn't tell a lie. I'm moaning the blues, it's the end of the line. Standing at the railroad station, I'm just moaning the blues. Searching the hold all over till I win you back again. Till I win you back again. Owning the blues. Thank you. Here's a song here. Mike chose an elder who's passed now, asked me to write this song about the smallpox blankets delivered all through the United States, aimed at the traditional people to justify taking of the lands. These smallpox blankets started in the Carolinas, and all went up into Canada and all across the United States, even on wagons. They delivered a lot of the ones with a train. The ones that came to Lac du Flambeau was delivered with a train, and they wiped out half of the people in Lac du Flambeau. To contain it, they had to burn their villages and burn all their clothing and all the blankets, and burn all their lodges down. And the people that passed were buried in this mass grave in Lac du Flambeau. About a year and a half after that, they took a sample of water from Pig's Pen Point in Lac du Flambeau and sent the sample down to Madison, Wisconsin, and they wired back, says, close that up. That well is contaminated with smallpox. What happened is the smallpox ran underneath the reservation in the mass burial was there. That's what this song's about. If you can picture the train leaving the Carolinas, it might sound like this. Northbound train from Carolina, small pockets, blankets, all aboard. Lac du Flambeau destination, death delivered to your door. There was natives dying by the hundreds. You gotta burn your blankets, burn your homes. U.S. Army's genociding. Hey, the train moves on like nothing's wrong. Here comes the train,
Rail riding
devil through the rain. Loving people rendezvous, took the blankets, then withdrew. Here comes the train. There was a mass burial on a Sunday, waiting for God to explain. I guess they never heard his warning. Hey, run, everyone, here comes that train. The years flowed by like a river, and the sickness escaped from the grave. It was found in a well of mouth from all the hell, drifting like a nickel from the train. Here comes the train, rail riding devil through the rain. Loving people rendezvous, took the blankets, then withdrew. Here comes the train. You'll have to get I'm not keeping an eye on the time, so you'll have to get the big handle out there when it's my turn to get off the stage. Here's a song here written by some of the kids in Lac du Flambeau. Skylie Labarge, Leland King, Shirley Burnett, and myself wrote this in 2018.
Big kids.
And we kind of wrote it for as a reminder for Water Like a Friend. And it was like this. The kids does a great job on this. In fact, I think we sang this one time right over in that area there. We need to love water like a friend.
We need to love water like a friend. We need to love water like a friend.
Like a friend. You and I are 70%. You and I are 70%.
You and I are splish splash water like a friend.
We don't need peaky pipelines. Oil and water don't mix. No more plastic in our lakes. You can't eat poison fish. Yeah. Too much lead messes up your head, turns you black and blue. Raindrops falling from the sky like mother's tears for you. I gotta make a statement, gonna make a stand. Sacred as a woman, same in her hand. Water makes a rainbow, thunder come and gone. Hey, we are a family, so help us sing a song. We need to love water like a friend. We need to love water like a friend.
We need to love. Splish, splash.
Water like a friend, like a friend,
Like a friend.
like a friend.
Water like a friend.
You and I are 70%. You and I are 70%. You and I are water like a friend. Water like a friend.
Water like a friend.
Water like a friend.
A friend.
You and
Water like a friend.
Water
Enjoy
like a friend,
water.
like a friend, like a friend.
Say a prayer for water
like a
like a friend. You and I are water every day, a friend. We are water. Love water. Thank water. Drink water.
That it?
We have a grandma's gentle soul.
Do you have more?
End with one grandma song.
Oh, good.
Bob's no.
We'll do
He's,
one more.
he's doing one more water song.
I'll sit on.
Oh, this is, I guess this could be a water song. Here's a song written by Roy Orbison. I feel so bad, I got a worried mind. I'm so lonesome all of the time. Since I left my baby behind a blue bayou.
Saving nickels, saving dimes. Work until the sun don't shine. Looking forward to happier times on Blue Bayou.
I'm
Going back someday, come what may, to Blue Bayou.
Blue Bayou, where the folks are fine and the world is mine.
On Blue Bayou.
Blue Bayou.
Oh, those
Wow.
fishing boats with their sails afloat. If I could only see that familiar sunrise through sleepy eyes, how happy I'd be.
Gonna see my baby again. Gonna be with some of my friends. Maybe I feel better again on Blue Bayou.
Saving nickels, saving dimes. Work until the sun don't shine. Looking forward to happier times on Blue Bayou.
I'm going back someday, come what may,
to Blue Bayou.
Blue Bayou, where the folks are fine and the world is mine.
On Blue Bayou.
Blue Bayou.
All those fishing boats with their sails afloat. If I could only see that familiar sunrise through sleepy eyes, how happy I'd be. Oh, that boy of mine by my side, the silver moon and the evening time. Oh, some sweet day gonna take away this hurting inside. Well, I'll never be blue. My dreams come true on Blue Bayou.
so much.
Oh,
So much. When they sang the grandmother song before, there was a line in it that Pamela kind of gestured, and it was about grandma pointing with her lips. Some of you may not know that, but Anishinaabe people do not point. We point. We don't use fingers to do that. And my teacher, Star Brissett, told a joke one time, and he said, two Shinabs were walking down the road, and a big limousine pulled up and rolled down the window and said, how far is it to this town? And the one guy said, and the other guy said, oh no, it's not that far, which I just loved. Anyway, I want to thank you so much for singing those songs to us. They're beautiful. And now you're finally going to hear Bryce Crone, and he's going to talk to us about connecting with Mother Earth and his own reflections on that topic.
Buju giwere no nurin in the Jinakaz was just niro dam that was a ganing and doing jabag. Buju, my name is Bryce Crone. I'm from here in LCO. I'm really honored to be speaking here in front of everybody and be a part of this group. And I really respect all the people and all the things that they've done. They've sacrificed a lot for their community, and they do a lot to help our community and help those that are struggling, that are out of balance. And it's really an honor to be a part of this. I guess I'll just be talking mostly about my personal experience. I grew up around here. I was, I was out of balance. A lot of structures were damaged that when I was little, and I never really understood why, And then as I got older, I started realizing a lot of things, and I was really unhappy with my circumstances, and I started realizing that it was me that was making my circumstances so difficult, and I started changing myself, and as I started changing myself, I noticed that my surroundings started changing. And then I've been really lucky to hear a lot of our elders speak, and they talk about that these things, they're always there. We just never paid attention to them. And that's really what happened. As I started paying attention to the better things in my life, I noticed all these teachers and all these things that were available to me that I never utilized before. And as I did that, I started realizing, that the core problems of, because there's a lot of substance abuse, a lot of mental problems in my community. And, then I started realizing that the reason why we're having these problems is our lifestyles, our value systems. What are we valuing? We're valuing money over the life, the things that give us life, food, water. Then I started researching money and how our current system really doesn't hold no value of its own. And then I started thinking about all the things that was sold for money, and all these things that I valued less than money. And without these things, without the water, without our food, we can't survive. And as I started learning this, I started learning about the relationships. I started learning the language and the power of the language. And the best way I can describe it is if you get up every morning and you put on red sunglasses, you can't be mad at the world for looking red, So then I started seeing things differently. As one of the things I started doing was I started gardening in my family community. And I just started seeing all these changes of starting to appreciate it, going out, praying, and working with the land and all the different teachings I was experiencing every single day, and it started changing, and like all these things started happening. Like one day we needed some equipment, and some equipment showed up. you know, and me and my cousin were just talking, and we're, you know, oh man, that's crazy, you know, and we kept saying that, all these things, but it's not crazy, you know, it's not chaotic, it's not crazy, it's a good thing, and you know, the power of the language. And then so a long time I was struggling to find another word to replace crazy with, and so I started replacing with awesome, and I started thinking with a gratitude mindset, you know, and everything started changing, and just the way we see things and the way we speak makes a big difference. And I started realizing that, and the different connections, you know, when you sit down and you eat your food, what story does it tell you? What, you know, it's something that gave its life so that you could eat. What kind of relationship is that? How are we reacting in our community with our relatives? Are we just being the bratty children that just want to take and take? Or are we giving back, you know? And what are we giving back, you know? And I started realizing, I started seeing a lot of things in my community. I started realizing that, you know, we can only give what we have. So if we have resentment, anger, all these bad feelings in us, that's what we're gonna give, you know? So we have to give good things, you know, and that's the important, you know? So, you know, when we go to Walmart or, you know, any store, you know, what's your relationship with that food, you know? A lot of it's not even edible and not even able to be sold in any other country besides the United States. And that's who we depend on for our food. And how can, you know, an exploitative system like that provide us with what we need? And how can we depend on anyone else to give us what we need? Because we know what we need. And we need to be able to feed ourselves in a good way. And we need nutrients in the soil. You can't just keep planting these things and genetically altering these things and expect it to have nutrients, because everything starts with the soil. And if there's nothing in the soil, there's not going to be anything good in the food. And then if there's poison in the soil, that's going to be in your food. And so it's so important. I was living in Michigan for a while, and that was the first time in my life I couldn't drink the water out of the faucet. And I had to go buy water every time I was thirsty. That was the first time in my life, you know. And I started thinking, you know, no wonder these big corporations are destroying the water, because when all the water is destroyed, who's going to own the filtration companies? Who's going to own the springs? Who's going to have control of that? Them big corporations. You know, and there's only a few minute people that are in control of everything. And how is that working? It's because we give them that power. And we need to stop giving them the power to do that. We need to start standing on our own, because it's easy to look in the world and see what's wrong with it. Well, what are you doing to change it? You know, and that's the most important thing, because once you take responsibility for that, then you can change it. But if you're always putting the responsibility on someone else, you won't have any power in that situation. So I think, you know, moved back to LCO, and I've really been really pushing for food sovereignty, because I know from experience how important it is to have a solid foundation, because I spent my whole life out of balance. I started coming back to my culture. I went fasting. I got my name. I started getting a strong foundation. And then once I had a strong foundation, I was able to grow. And it's just amazing to the things I've seen and the situations I'm in. To be sitting here speaking is a position I've never seen myself. And it's just an honor. It's this amazing life once you can change your perspective, you know, because it's up to us. Everything, we're in control of our own lives. And once we change on the inside, our outsides change as well. And, you know, there is no reconnecting, because we're never disconnected. We're always connected with our ancestors, with our world around us. The only thing is that sometimes it's neglected, and sometimes we neglect ourselves, you know. And what's our relationship with our environment and the people around us, you know? Are we giving back? Are we just taking? Are we just being the bratty kid that never satisfied, that always wants more? Are we playing, enjoying, you know, what kind of life are we living, you know? So when I came back, I'm really lucky that my grandfather, he gave all of his kids some of his land, you know. So in my neighborhood, it's all my family. And, you know, it's such a beautiful thing, you know, to come back to that and to have that. And that's what I really feel that our communities needs to be. We need to have that family. And that's what we need to see each other as, is family, you know. And so there was a neglected corner of my community and just a hill. So I started gardening there and trying to start some gardening practices. And as I started it, there was a lot of like mental health issues and a lot of different issues in my family. And as I started taking care of the earth, I started trying to, you know, do things in a good way. I started seeing my family changing too, and I started seeing those relationships fixing themselves. And it's just amazing to be a part of something to change for the better, because we're always a part of something, but what do you want to be a part of? We want to be a part of the destruction or the creation, you know? And it's been so amazing to be a part of this. And how much time do I got?
Oh, let's see, 45? As much as you want.
Well, I don't know if you guys are sick of me stuttering yet, but this is my first speaking engagement. And so in those relationships, you know, it's just how we see the world, you know. So if we take off the red glasses and you start seeing things as they are, I read this book. It was the 5 Levels of Attachment, and it's about the Toltec. They call it the smoky mirror. So on the one end of the spectrum, on the attachments, there's the fanatic. So there's the person that's they watch a football game, and their team loses, and their whole world is they're mad. They're mad the whole week. They're not happy because they're so attached to that team that's their identity. So they get mad when they lose. It affects their whole world. And then there's the level of detachment, where they're able to go to the game, experience it, watch the game, and regardless who wins or loses, they're just in there for the experience. They're just enjoying it. So they explain it as the smoky mirror. So when we're attached to all these things that we're used to, you know, we can't see a clear picture, you know. So that's when we detach and we're able to look at things clearly. You're able to make an educated choice, and you're able to think about it. Because right now we're in the information age, you know, and in that information age, what they use is these big corporations that use cognitive dissonance, which is your brain's process of rejecting information that not in alignment with previous information. So what they do is they keep projecting information to you. You know, like it might be a small thing, you know, maybe the water is important. The plastic is more important or worth more than the water inside of it. Just a small thing. But if you take that small thing, it's like an algebra, or it's like a mathematical equation. So if you get someone to believe 1 + 1 is 3, and you put that in a great big algebraic equation, the answer is going to be very different than the true answer. You know, so that's what they do, is they alter information just a little bit, and they give you so much information that you're full of all this, you know, the Kardashians or Trump or whatever it is, all this information that you're not able to pick up the information you need. And that's where the mental strength needs to come in, and we need to start thinking logically, clearly, and how are we going to live in balance, and how does that future look? Are we going to keep isolating ourselves and building homes for every single person, or are we going to go into family-oriented neighborhoods and multi-generational homes? You know, why aren't we living together? Why do we have to be isolated? Why do we have to leave our community to see our relatives? You know, we should be living in our community in a strong relationship with our surroundings, because that's the life that our ancestors lived. And nowadays, you know, we're so disconnected from everything that has value. You know, they created a whole virtual world that just sucks energy and doesn't produce anything, you know. And we openly choose that instead of this beautiful world outside that we can see every day. And how do we enjoy that? You know, what's our relationship with the water? You know, do we look at the lake and, oh, there's seaweed or there's weeds in there, I don't want to go in there, or do we see the water and we just want to jump in and play and swim and enjoy it, you know? And that's our relationship, you know, that's the importance of our relationships. How are we going to move forward? And there's a lot of problems in the world, you know, but there's also a lot of good things. What are we going to give the energy to? Because we've been giving the energy to the negative things for so long, you know. They studied depression for years and years, and it didn't get any progress. Then they started researching happiness, and they started understanding that, well, I heard this from another speaker, but, you know, they started realizing that they started researching happiness, and the biggest thing to your happiness is to give away without any expectation of returning, or anything in return. And it's amazing how far that'll get you, you know. And I'm just I know I'm stuttering a lot, you know, I have a lot going on, but I just wanted to talk a little bit about my experiences and I want to say reconnection, but my redirecting of my energy and what it's brought me to, and all the realizations that it's brought. It's brought balance, peace, love. It's brought a lot of good things into my life. Be good.
Oh, Bryce, thank you so much. Thank you for your reflections and for thinking about those things and putting it into your life's actions. I just want to thank you. That was so nice. We've heard so much about energy and about where we put our energy. And one of the things that occurred to me throughout all of this is the notion of scarcity and abundance. And Bryce is talking about an abundant world. And what they want you to think is there's not enough. And I just want to say there's enough. There's enough for all of us. And if we just know that, all will be well. And I just want to say that during the next hour, Ann and Greg are going to be leaving. They have a long journey ahead of them tomorrow to Tennessee to visit their kids. And I remember Josephine Mendaman once was giving a talk, and she was saying how when she goes on a long journey, Greg, she talks to the trees. And she says to the trees, I want you to warn the animals that I'm going to be driving. And I'm going to be driving fast. And I want you to tell them, oh, you wouldn't drive fast, but I want you to tell them that I'm coming and to stay out of the way and to be safe. And so I'm telling you, talk to the trees as you go. It's a very important action. Safe journeys, and have a wonderful visit with your family. You take care. Thanks for all this day. It was a fabulous day with you. Thank you very much. And in this next hour, we have a couple of really good surprises, or not a surprise to me. I've got the list here. But George Morrow III is a very amazing person in this reservation. I read an interview with him, and it said, when I was born, my dad and mother went to see John Stone to get my Indian name. So we talked about that, and I've never heard that name as an Indian name before. He called me Azuka India, which in the way he translated from the story meant to protect the earth. So I went to work for the LCO Conservation Department. I eventually ended up being the chief warden for the tribe, and I did that for a number of years. So he worked for 27 years as the chief of the head of exactly what I was going to do when I was born. And I'm really happy to introduce you to George Morrow III.
Bonjour, Nindwe Maganidug, Maniduguzans, Indigenous Cause. Hello, my name is George Morrow. I'm from here. I'm from Lakoutere. I was born and raised here. I currently live in Mille Lacs, Minnesota, with my 8-year-old son. I work for the Neashing School. I'm the Four Seasons worker, so work outdoors with a lot of cultural stuff. So really enjoy what I do. I started that in January, but the 4 years prior to that, I was a wildland firefighter for the Mille Lacs DNR. Really enjoyed the wildland firefighting. It gave me a lot of interesting perspective on climate change and how it's affected wildlife and nature itself. I'm really honored to be asked to present here. I was thinking on the way over here. I've been thinking about it for the past couple days on what I wanted to talk about, and I know that the climate change issue is such a big and broad issue that it affects so many things. It affects our life. Like I said, I was born and raised here. At a young age, my dad, George Morrow Jr., he taught me how to hunt and fish, and we grew up in the woods. We grew up outdoors. We lived in Little Round Lake community, swimming all the time, playing in the woods, building forts, doing that type of stuff. Just really, the age before cell phones was such a different time. We had a lot of fun though, and as I grew up, I learned how to hunt and fish, and that was important for my dad to show me how to provide for my family, and I'm pretty grateful that he taught me that. He taught me how to, like I said, how to hunt, to fish, a lot of other outdoor stuff too. Like I said, a lot of my the wildland fighting the last 4 years, I've noticed a lot of the changes in the climate, the drier temperatures, the harsher storms. It affects a lot of things. It affects our wild rice beds, the high winds and the hail and the rain. That really affects the wild rice beds, and the hunting and the fishing. It affects everything. Like look out today. It's December, and there's hardly any snow. We got a light dusting of snow out there, and this is it's been kind of an ongoing thing where it seems like there's not much snow on the ground later and later into the year, and that does affect a lot of different things. The animals, their spawning time, their all the other stuff that goes with that. But like I said, really didn't know what I wanted to talk about here, but just that it's so important for us to try to do what we can for the climate change and for the environment, to protect it for our children, for our youngsters. Not only my son, but I want to look towards his children and their children. So on and so forth. So it's important that we look that far ahead, not only to our children, but their children as well, so they have a clean water. Kind of sounds simple, but we all need clean water. We need, it's important to try to live off the land as much as we can. being farmers, Bryce talked a lot about gardens, and that's important too. That's important to have our family gardens. We used to do that when we were I remember doing that when we were kids. We had a garden a couple times, and it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun just taking care of that stuff and seeing the fruits of all your labor, living off the land as much as possible. There's a lot of benefits to that. So I don't know how long you want me to. Is there a time limit? Do you want me to keep going? Or? Okay. All right. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what else to really say about how big of an issue it is. I feel kind of it might be even a little bit out of my league to even talk about it, but it's something that's very important to me. Like I said, for my son, for someday he'll have children. So he's recently reached out to me and asked me. He said he wants to learn how to hunt. So that's something I'm excited about. I've been kind of waiting for him to show interest in it. I don't want to force my kids to do something that they don't want to do. I want them to want to do that. So I took him out with me when he was younger, and the past couple of years I haven't really made him come out with me. I just kind of left it up to him if he wanted to or not. And he's recently looked to try to learn how to hunt and how to fish, how to go spearing. So this spring we'll definitely go out, set our nets over in Mille Lacs and do some spearing. And I look forward to teaching him how to hunt. So that's definitely in the works in the near future for myself and for my family. But I don't know. With that, I guess that's about all I got. So I want to thank Mary Ellen and thank everybody here for all their hard work, all their good work. So with that, miigwech. Aho.
Very good. Uju, Nindue Makinaduk, Paswewe Kwe, thank you very much for that and for all your work for the conservation in the reservation. There's a lot going on lately, and there's a building project down by the casino that has to do with the conservation, and all of that, you were probably some of the seeds for that, so that was very, very important. And so I'm grateful. Thank you. We're going to have a short video, and then you will have an exciting experience to listen to Mike Domain and this young man with him on the LCO drum, singing LCO songs. Okay? Absolutely. So I have a short video, and then you'll please do that. Thank you.
Water is sacred, my friend. Water is sacred, my friend.
Buju. Niugi Google na shankas. Biju dude. Nibe. Water. Water is life. We cannot live without it, and water cannot be duplicated. Water is the most precious gift the Creator bestowed upon all of life on earth. But yet, it seems to be the last thing on people's mind. Some exploit and claim it as theirs, others waste it and ignore that it's getting scarce. And then there are those who take it for granted and abuse water by throwing waste and trash into it. We see what's happening. It is right before our eyes, and yet, what do? We see fracking, oil pipeline leaks, tar sand mining, and most of us don't say anything. We see industries and corporations dumping contaminants and hazardous chemicals into our waters every day, and still most of us don't say anything. What are we leaving for our children, the next generations? Are we making sure that they have a good life? We all know of the pollution in our rivers, streams, and lakes, and we've heard many statistics regarding the loss of good fish to eat, good clean water for drinking, and about what's happening to our water and animal life. It keeps going on and on. We need to take time and take a long and serious look at what is happening to our mother, the earth. The solution can be found in the teachings and philosophies of the first people's way of life. There is hope to be gained, and with understanding and perseverance, we can overcome this catastrophe of death on earth. That is the vision of empowerment for women, all women. That is why the upcoming symposium for women and water coming together can be an answer for a good life, for our children yet to come, and the beginning of spiritual wellness around the world. Women are the backbone of the nation, heart of the family, and life givers like Mother Earth. We have to protect her, honor and respect her, because without her we have nothing. She holds the secret to all of life and the sacredness of life itself. These are just a sample of the teachings the Women in Water Coming Together Symposium would like to give women around the world. We would like to share this good way of life, share the sacred songs and stories that teach of the good life, and also the age-old beliefs and rituals for everlasting life. A cultural, spiritual perspective, the Anishinaabe way. There will never be another like it. There can't be, because at the end of the symposium, we will have instilled in the women a new outlook on life, and the women will know how to work for all the new life that is coming. There will be healing lodges, teaching lodges, ceremonies, dancing, singing, listening to beautiful traditional songs, and they will feel awesome delight and peace in understanding the concepts of life and all of creation. Women will be empowered with a new strength and age-old wisdom to live the talk and walk the walk.
This is our home.
Being in the forefront of this important cause for clean water can sometimes cause stress and fatigue. Women who are putting themselves out there for the sake of clean water can come and be cleansed, healed, and revitalized. We can all gain strength in this unity. This is for all of us. Everyone and anyone can be part of this very important and one-of-a-kind water symposium for women. We're asking for donations, volunteers, and items for our raffle and silent auction. Attend our fundraising efforts, and be a sponsor for a woman by donating in her name. Remember, we're a 501c3 organization, and all donations of money and materials are tax deductible. Miigwech.
Buzunin the way am I gonna do? Go get a comic Makwa do dem or Dawaza guy gunning in Dujaba. It's my nephew, Matthew White. Abiinooji-Aki. Good. My English name is Michael DeMaine. I hail from the great nation of Odawa-Zai-Gunning. That's LCO here. I was invited here by one of my very respectable women that hold the water to, hierarchy that is very precious to Anishinaabe. I'm very honored to be here with all these individuals today. Right there. So, yeah, very, very honored to be here to, try to fundraise for a very important cause amongst Anishinaabe and other people throughout the world. As Anishinaabe, water's very sacred to Anishinaabe. It's life. If we don't have water, we don't have life. So as Anishinaabe, we do a lot of things that are orchestrated around water. Our manuman, our goodberry that grows in the water, our ogawag that sustains our life through fish and walleye. As a young man, my uncle Johnny Boy, who's a pristine hunter, fisher, gatherer, he was one of my saviors of my younger life. I would hear his truck start up on the other side of a village called K-Town, and I'd go running to the end of the driveway, and Uncle Johnny Boy's truck would start up, and I'd hear it come around, and I'd be standing there like, "Come on, Uncle, stop and pick me up." And Uncle Johnny Boy would pick me up every single time. And it was, "Come on, nephew, get in. We'll go ice fishing." And we'll go sit in the fish shack all day, and he used decoys. A lot of people nowadays like to go buy live bait and drop them down. He used to use decoys. And he said, "You got to be very, very quiet." But back then when I was 8, 9 years old, 10, you could see 15 feet down into the water. The water was clear, it was pure, it was unpolluted. And I remember these days very vividly because it was something very special to me, and the techniques he taught me about spearfishing was unique, and it was ancient traditions that were handed down to him by Ozawa Benes, John Barber. That's my great grandpa. And as Uncle Johnny Boy would, talk about certain things, and how to be quiet and how to put the spear in the water and then, fire your spear, he'd always go, "Well, right here's our lunch, nephew. I think it's time for lunch." And he'd always bring out his sandwich and he'd say, "Auntie Connie made you one too." And sometimes I think, it's like, I think he just said that to make me feel good. I think it was 2 sandwiches for him, but who knows? It was always good. So, as we, we harvest walleye in the springtime, and that's the new year of Anishinaabe. We don't believe in, the one day of, go celebrate and watch this fancy little lighted ball come down and count to 1 and say Happy New Year, and, all this other stuff is going to be good all year, and get drunker than 20 Indians and, pass out and wake up and, it's a brand new year. As Anishinaabe, we believe the new year is when the Mother Earth regrows her vegetation and everything comes back to life. It's the brand new life, they say. As Anishinaabe, we believe in that, and it don't last for just one night. It lasts for weeks, maybe a month and a half. A lot of people, know that. Some people don't. So it deals with a lot of the, the water as well, the runoff and everything that goes into our lakes to, keep them fresh, keep our abundancy in our harvest, our ogawag and our muskanunje. There's a lot of good medicine there that they eat that we need as Anishinaabe to power us up. So Mary Ellen gave me some assignment to come over here to share some of our music, and the Dewegan is the heartbeat of the Mother Earth, the heartbeat of Anishinaabe. So we celebrate life to the Dewegan. It sings with us. They say that when you're in your mother's womb, and the only thing you hear all the time, 24/7, is your mother's heartbeat. And a lot of people say, I'm going to bring my baby to the powwow, because they're not going to sleep. As soon as they bring that baby to the powwow, guess what? The baby goes right to sleep because of that heartbeat. You know, so this is one of our tools as Anishinaabe that we use. The stick, these are pretty fancy. I mean, these drums are kind of fancy too nowadays. But the stick are like our recorders. You know, the old man, Bill's son, told me that the drumstick is like a recorder. He says, once you sing your song on there, that song will be held onto that stick. So when you grab that stick, and some of them old men had like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 sticks, you know, and they'd grab that stick, and that stick holds that song, and that song would come back to him, you know, grab that stick and like, oh, that one, nephew, that's the one. So there's a lot of significance to, you know, our drumsticks. They say not to drop them because they might lose that song. You know, we have a lot of teachings as Anishinaabe that are very powerful, that keep us together, that keep us, you know, mindful of everything that we do as Anishinaabe, to send out them vibes as we sing. You know, sometimes they say, well, a lot of people dance for money nowadays. You know, we do have to put gas in our cars. We have to feed our nephews sometimes. We have to feed our kids. You know, there's things that we got to do, you know, and it takes money these days. A lot of times we dance because we love to dance, and that's to celebrate life. And if there's elders sitting in the stand, and you and your kids, or you and your buddies, and you're dancing, and they say, man, he reminds me of that old man who used to dance a long time ago, and that puts a smile on that elder's face, that's sending out that good vibe. You know, it's touching that elder or somebody who can't get out there and dance anymore, and making them feel good. And that's what this drum and the dances do to Anishinaabe. So me and my nephew here, we're gonna sing a old opening song that it was sung in LCO here for years as I was growing up. It's a pretty simple old style song, but it's like a welcome song. So we're gonna try to welcome everybody over the internet, and we're gonna sing this welcome song for everybody here today. Are you ready, nephew? You want to start it out, or you want me to start it out? I'll start it. Oh wow, see, he's gonna start it out. What? as you can see, my nephew didn't even have to listen to his lead singer. That's his phone. So right away on that stick, or as he grew up, he was familiar with that song as well, and that's one of the gifts that we got. So back to the Uncle Johnny Boy story. I was about 9 years old, and he took me out spearfishing. I had no idea what was going on or what to look for, and he was like, "Get up there! You got to put that helmet on, and you're gonna spear a fish." And I'm like, "Okay." But anyways, I got up there and I put that helmet on, and we were on Grindstone, and we're on a rock over by Blue Spruce, and you could go all the way out to about, I'd say about 100 yards out into the bay there where the rock bar kind of starts dropping off. And he was like, "Watch the edge of the rocks as they drop off." And you could shine down into them rocks, and there was walleye, excuse me. I was a little bitty guy, so the spear was kind of heavy, and trying to get the spear down, and I kept missing, and he was like, "Well, we'll just go in closer," because I was pretty young, So we'd go in closer, and then I finally got a walleye. He was happy, super happy. But my point is that nowadays, as we fish on Grindstone, we could only go out about 30 yards. We can't go to the shelf where it drops off anymore because we can't see. And nowadays, as we hunt Grindstone, Big Lac-Courte, and other lakes, you're seeing more of pollution. There's non-members. I'm assuming they're tourists. And the tourists are, launching their golf balls. You're finding more and more golf balls on the bottom of the lake. You're finding beer cans, beer bottles. As we hunt, we see this stuff, and it's becoming more of a threat to our, the species of fish as we speak. And every year it's becoming more and more noticeable. And as a fisherman myself, it bothers me that they're able to pollute our waters, come from the cities and come up here and ride their boats around and pollute our waters. Well, everybody in the area wants to promote tourism, and then the state, doesn't do nothing about, them polluting our water. And they wanna come up here and they wanna fish walleye. It's a big thing. I wanna go get walleye. Well, you ain't gonna have walleye very long if you keep polluting our waters. So, a million of them, and I could always, remember one of them here and there, and that was a couple of them. And Uncle Johnny Boy's a pretty amazing guy, man. That guy's a good teacher, and and he looks like my grandpa, John Barber, too. If you look at old pictures of Ozawa Benes and Uncle Johnny Boy, it's like, wow, split an image. So we're gonna go into another song here. It's a sidestep, and the sidestep song is it comes from the Mille Lacs band area. It's a healing song that is composed for the jingle dress, and the jingle dress is a healing dance that was gifted to us by a dream. So we're gonna sing one of my nephew's favorite sidesteps. He likes them ones, so we're gonna go into one, and whatever one you think of, nephew, I got you. How many viewers we got? We got any viewers on her?
We got about 20 right now.
Oh, I told you we'd double it up, boy. So everybody out there, donate to the what? Women in Water Coming Together Symphony, right? Symposium. Yeah, all right, I think I got it now. Here we go. How much time do we have left? Well, let's go back into Uncle Johnny Boy's story. Need a drink of water here real quick. So, as we protect our water and we try to inform everybody the importance of, why we're trying to protect water. It's it replenishes us as Anishinaabe, and when we drink that water, our spirit becomes vibrant and alive, and it keeps us pure as Anishinaabe. And I encourage everybody out there who's watching this symposium. We encourage our relatives throughout Turtle Island to support this this effort's something that we really need to get across to everybody. Just like some of the other speakers said that there's corrupt. And some people don't think, what the effects are going to be in the long run, and some of the speakers had mentioned that they want to pollute it for money, because they want to be able to control the water industry. That's not their water. The water belongs to everybody, and it belongs to the Mother Earth. And she's the one that provides that pure water and that medicine. And as human beings, that's the number one thing we need. And people got to realize that they got to protect that water, and we all have to share our part in doing so. So, nephew, you want to sing one more song? How many viewers we got? We go to 21? No. We went down? No, it's about the same. Oh, come on, people. Log on. Nah. So, one more? Sure. What you want to sing?
That one.
You got a good one?
Yeah.
He's got a good one. As soon as he grabbed that stick, you see that? Yeah. So, we're gonna dedicate this song to all the water protectors out there. We wanna make sure everybody get some good vibes out there, and we wanna make sure we try to encourage everybody, and get some support. Let's help fundraise and help donate. Let's make the effort worthwhile. Nephew, you're on the air, my boy. Miigwech.
Boozhoo. Boozhoo. Miigwech so much. That was so beautiful. I was thinking that someday Matthew is going to be telling some Uncle Mikey stories. So you better watch it. Thank you so much for your beautiful music. It was great. And now we just have a lovely commercial break where Ren and Suzanne are going to show us some of our sale items that are still available. And I just got a text from Joseph and Danielle, who made those beautiful medicine bag necklaces, and he said, make sure you show some of those because they're really good sellers. So I will. I told them to make sure they show them to you.
Bonjour. Manidu Mayangan Kwayan Dishnikas, Wabasaishi Dudem. My English name is Ren, and
Alboju wasay anangu kwe nindish kaza jijak and do dem hodawazaga beginning don chaba. My spirit name is Bright Star Woman. I'm here from LCO and I'm from the Crane clan. So which?
okay, like Kathy was saying, Joseph and Danielle make these beautiful, beautiful leather medicine bags, and we have a variety of colors, and we have the bone hair pipe beads, pony beads. See, we have copper beads, brass beads, nickel beads on them, and they're adorned with. Suzanne has her hands on one, has a arrowhead on it. There's a native face embossed in the arrowhead, and there's a feather painted on a bead, and a beautiful turquoise nuggets cluster on that one. And then the other ones have pony beads. And so these are made by hand. Danielle sews the bags. And then Joseph, I think together, they adorn the cordage. And these are very nice to have and carry your medicine in, keep it with you close to your heart. And then below those, then we have the water walker pails on the necklaces. And again, it has the horn and bone hair pipe beads and the copper beads and pony beads. And we wear those in ceremony, wear them walking for the water, celebrating the water, signifies that. And this one Suzanne is holding has a nice stone arrowhead and the pony beads and brass beads.
This is like a silk.
And it's like a silk cord lanyard kind of thing for the neck. And this one has turquoise and copper beads and white glass beads on this necklace. And then this, again, we have the bone hair pipes, turquoise pony beads and brass beads. And then we have 2 pair of porcupine quill earrings. It has the peyote stitch on top. And the porcupine quills are harvested from porcupines that have met their demise in traffic. But we gather the quills and clean them and use them in a variety of ways. This is only one of the many ways that we use their quills, but we want to honor them, honor their spirit, honor their sacrifice. And let's see, there's a blue 7-strand necklace. So it's 7 strands, the blue beads and crystals in there. A very beautiful necklace. Greg made that. He was here earlier. They had to leave on their travels today. And there's a set, a pair of earrings with a short necklace, a choker, and it has leaves. It looks like verdigris on copper on the leaves. Very beautiful, very powerful. And this is a necklace, I don't know the name of this stitch, so I call it a swirly necklace. I don't know what the real name of this stitch is. And it has the shell pendant on it. And we have covers for berry dishes, for ceremonies. We have our berries for our feasts, and we cover them with the cloth while we're waiting for when it's time to eat the berries. And this is a set that was donated to us. It's not handmade, but it's a very nice, very warm set, knitted, very soft yarn, knitted, and the inside is polar fleece on the hat, so even if it's below 0, you're going to be nice and warm.
Anyway.
Yeah, your head's going to be warm anyway, and your neck and your chest with the scarf. It's long enough to wrap around your neck and have it on your chest when you're out in the cold. That would be a wonderful Christmas present for somebody on your list or yourself. And here we have a set of towels. Anne and Greg, they had to leave. Anne makes these. She appliques the butterflies on and adds the ribbon, and then it has decorative stitching holding the ribbon on. And they're not only for decoration. I have a set of these, and they're wonderful, and you can put them in your wash machine, wash them up, and they just stay nice. They last a long time. And is that our time? Okay, great. Well, thank you very much, and we'll have some more things out later on. New things. Stay posted. Look online at our store and see what we have. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ladies. Just a shout out to some people who've been donating and who have been supporting us throughout this day. Sharon Tangney and William George both have donated, and Beth Tometz and Karen Anderson and Lori Garcia have bought from the store some very nice materials. They're going to love them when they get them. And again, Ann Malone and Aaron Rohan gave to us earlier today. In the past, we have had many people who have given wonderful things for us, including our daughter-in-law, her counseling service. What? Rivers Journey Counseling Service. Thank you, Tom. I forget my head sometimes. But Karen Capel gave a beautiful painting of a waterfall. And waterfalls are very important to the people because they show us the power and the beauty of the water as it tumbles down over the rocks. Mike's father, Paul Demain, spoke at our church recently on food sovereignty. We've heard a lot of talk about food sovereignty over the days, and it is so terribly important that we make provisions for people to have adequate food, good food. For 15 years, I used to travel to the plains with my students, and one of the things that was absolutely stunning, and this is a long time ago, but we'd get to the grocery stores out on some of the plains reservations, and there'd be just no produce, no fruit, nothing that would be fresh. There'd be a lot of Doritos and things like that, and those things are not good for the health of the people. So just a few reminders, too. The symposium is very important, and as of January 1st, you'll be able to register for it, and it's August 4 to 9, and I want you to make sure, 4 to 8, and make sure that your calendar has that on that so you don't forget. And join us. It's going to be up here, and it's going to be wonderful. I think Stan showed you a picture in one of the videos of the lodge, and it's a sacred place. It's right on Mary Ellen's property, and it's sacred, and it's when you walk in, you know that the Spirit is with you and surrounding you. So January 1st, registration will be live. Send your donations as soon as you can, because that will help us to support all the work that we do. And so those are important facts. Now we have an important singer and speaker. What are we leaving our children? Bobby Bullitt is going to talk to us about that and share his reflections on that.
Well, thank you. Shingusen kaniko inishnabe makwatotain. Good afternoon. Today's been a beautiful day. Listening to all the different speakers, the drums, and the pipe being passed around, all the prayers that went into the sacred fire out there. It's all good. And they wanted me to talk about the children. I'll start by talking about myself as a child. My father, Marlon Robert St. Germain, was from Lac de Flambeau, and he got killed at a very young age in the war. He threw himself on the hand grenade to save his buddies. It wasn't until much later that I didn't realize I had any part of Lac de Flambeau, except my aunt would tell me, she says that that father that you have, Ernest Hollis, is not your real father. Your real father got killed and he was adopted. So for many years, I was lost, so to speak. And I can remember as far as back as laying in the crib, and there was something, I don't know if it was a spirit or something that would come to me, and I'm not really sure what that's about, other than the fact that it wasn't very good feelings, and that's followed me all these years. My stepfather came from Missouri, and as I was growing up, never quite fit into the school system and all the kids around me. I never quite fit in. I felt not like a freak, but I was completely different. And when my biological mother would take me back to Lac du Flambeau, I would see some of the kids in Lac du Flambeau playing around there, and I thought to myself, wow, they're just like me. They was almost like looking in a mirror. But as a youngster myself, I had a great thirst for knowledge. I remember looking at bugs and butterflies and even a blade of grass, trying to figure out what the world was about. I always had dreams or dreams of stuff that I never understood. Even today, at the age of 81, I still got some kind of thirst yet for looking for some answers or something that's just around the corner. So now when I look at my children, my grandchildren, my great-grandchildren, I wonder what's in store for them. What kind of life are they going to live? They live a different life than what I pursued in the last 20 or 30 years, learning about traditional ways as best I could by going to some elders and going up into Canada. I have got a lot of my teachings from them, and traveling with medicine people and doctoring people across Canada and down in the States. Now, a lot of those guys that taught me now have moved on, passed on. So I sit and pray about I want to do things right, to set an example for the children yet to come. Even the song, Here Comes the Children of the Seventh Generation, I'm currently working on a video of that along with some other talented people with one of our elders in Lac du Flambeau, Betty Jack. When I came to her to ask her about would she like to sing on this video, and I told her about what's this video about? I said, well, I visualize children following an elder, either coming down a hill or coming out of the school, and I want to videotape that. She listened to me, and then she told me this story. She says, you know, when I lived in Chicago and I quit drinking, she says, I had a dream one night where I was coming down this hill and I could hear all these people singing, and I didn't know where the voices were coming. She says, when I turned around, I looked and there was all these people and all these children coming down the hill. They were following me. She says, and off to the side was two people, and one of them had a bow and arrow. He was shooting at me, and he was aiming it right at me. She says, I could hear the twang of the bow, and the arrow come shooting at me. But before it got to me, it stopped and went stuck in the ground, and you could hear the arrow quiver like that. So we both kind of looked at each other and realized, I think that this video is going to be part of your dream. And what that video is talking about, here comes the children of the seventh generation, is what we leave our children yet to come, the ones that's not even born yet, that sits in the east. And we leave them good water, good teachings, good land, good air. And it takes a great effort to be able to do that. So these water ceremonies that our women are doing are very important. And they're not just doing it for the heck of it. There's a purpose behind it. And the work that goes on behind these things in the scenes, even with these devices like the electronic microphones and all that, and sending that message out into all over the world, there's not much time left. So we have to get off our hind ends and do something about it for our children and for their children and for their children's children. We're supposed to be responsible adults. And you look at the children when you go to a powwow or even some kind of gathering, look at the children and you will see a little grandpa, a little grandma in that child. And they just come from the spirit world, so they're very pure. So they say that children, or even people that's on the drums when they're singing, there's some people think that's nonsense. There's words to those songs, but that's the language that comes from the spirit. That's so pure like that the children sing that when the babies, when they're talking that language, they understand. They just come from the spirit world. So when we're singing those drum songs, that's the language of the spirit. So our children, there's some of us in this room that has lost children way before their time. And I know how that feels. And sometimes, I don't know how the other ones think, but I wonder, did I do enough as a human being, as a father, to show my child that might have been able to help them? I don't know. That's a old question. But now I look at the grandchildren, and the great-grandchildren, the great-great-grandchildren, you know, much ahead of them. You want to leave them something to help them cope with life. You want to show them, at least show them love, kindness, and respect. I have one little grandson. He has his father, but his father never comes around to see him. He just brought him into the world and it kind of threw him away. And this kid has a lot of anger in him. He's always taking sticks and hitting trees and that. And Pam and I try to hug him, you know, to at least talk to him, show him that we love him. And he kind of stops and looks at you like he doesn't understand what that means. But he stops for just a few seconds, and that's when it's sinking in. So now whenever I see him, I try to pull him off to the side, and if there's a ball or something there, pick up a ball and just have some kind of relationship with him as a grandpa to a grandson, great-grandson. So he has a grandpa image in his life, somebody that cares about him. He has a stepfather. I'm not sure if his stepfather cares for him because he belongs to another man, but that's something we can overcome by abundance of love. So as children, you know, even myself, I'm an 81-year-old child. I'm still living. Occasionally I throw my tantrums. And I was going to say, I contaminate my pants, but I'm not going to say that. I got that under control. And for those that's supposed to be Indian humor, I guess. But it's all about love. And looking at Niji, Mary Ellen, and Dave, yes, we go back a long ways. And looking back at it now, we were actually doing things even at a distance in the same direction. So that tells me that there's a higher power that's leading us to where we're supposed to go and what we're supposed to do. So I'm so glad to be a part of this. And I hope that some words I say helps you out, helps all the people out there. We want to thank all the people that's watching out there and in the airwaves and on their screens. We're so happy that you're involved in that manner also. So I thank you for listening. And if I didn't have these rubber shoes on, I'd tap dance for you because I think my time's up here. So as the lady comes back up, and by the way, Mary Ellen looks kind of frail, but she's not. When they had the staff up here, she says, "Are you, was you in the military?" I says, "Yeah." "Well, get up there." She grabbed my arm and she lifted me up, actually right up off the floor. "Get up there," she says, "and support the flag." So I ain't messing with her.
And I don't mess with her either. The first live stream we did was 24 hours. I thought I would die by the end of it. And after 24 hours, Mary Ellen danced up to me and said, "Come on, get up and dance." And I thought, I don't think I can even walk. And she dragged me. I mean, really, there was no choice. I had to get up and dance. And somehow or other, the Spirit gave me some energy, and I was able to do it. So at this point, we're going to introduce you to one of our speakers, Dr. Rick St. Germain. He is an elder in this community, and he is a teacher, and he is an amazing man. I've heard him speak before, and I'm so happy that he's going to be with us today. He's going to talk about history, which may not sound as interesting as it's really going to be. This man knows the history of the people and of their lives and what has happened. So welcome, and miigwech. Oh, no, thank you. I'm good. I'm just gonna go to that.
Are we all set? Hi, I'm Rick St. Germain. I've got a cold right now. I don't have COVID. I tested on COVID. Everybody says, if you get a cold, make sure you test. And I did, and I'm negative on that. But I just have a cold. My voice is changed. I told my wife, I'm going to be doing my best Barry White imitation. He's got that deep voice, you know, that when he sings. Nonetheless, really honored to be asked to talk. I am a historian, and I've done quite a bit of interviews with tribal people on the reservation here for many years, going way back. And I printed a number of articles on the tribe and its history. I'm doing a series of lectures right now on every other Wednesday night at the LCO Museum. And I think I started in late August, and I'm only up to 1830. So our history goes very deep. I want to tell you a story today about a young teenage lad who grew up on a stream that emptied into Lake Superior. And he was the son of a headman of the Bear Clan. The young boy grew up learning from his uncles and his father about survival in a time when Ojibwe people were struggling with the cruel and the harsh climate of this land in the winter time and even in the summer. There was a time when all of northern Wisconsin was covered with huge pine trees, and those were virgin pine that sometimes were 15 feet in diameter at the base. Think of 15 feet, and they rose up to 150 feet tall, and we don't see trees like that anymore. But there was a time when the entire north part of our country was just completely pine. Our land was practically barren because when you have a coniferous forest, it blocks out the sun. And so very little grows underneath a huge pine forest like we had here in those times. Also, in the pine forest, there are few white-tailed deer. And that's mainly because white-tailed deer depend on deciduous browse and grasses. And under a pine forest, like in northern Wisconsin and parts of upper Michigan, it was just completely barren of that kind of growth. The Ojibwe people wanted to explore the inland off of the lake, and they were doing that in a precarious manner because their deadly enemy, the Dakota, were everywhere. The Dakota ventured up rivers, and the interesting thing about our geography is along the rivers there were deciduous trees, because in the rivers and lakes you have edges that are open to the sun, and that's where you will have deciduous growth. So there were pockets of animals like the beaver and otter and bear and elk, moose, and white-tailed deer. Also, I learned from a friend of mine who was a tremendous historian, a woman by the name of Helen Hornbeck Tanner, who wrote the Atlas on Great Lakes Indian History. And she said to me one time, "Have you figured out why people came to that little spot in northern Wisconsin off of Lake Superior?" And I said, "I can't figure that out." She said there were hundreds of lakes to the south of the reservation. And those little lakes were filled with wild rice. And I said, "You're talking about the Sisebagama area." And she nodded, yes. Well, I've since learned in some of these visits with the elders back in the 60s and 70s and the 80s that Sisebagama refers to a net. That's the Ojibwe meaning. And I asked another elder, why would they refer to that region as a net? And the response was, if you were to fly over the top of Sisebagama, what you would see is 1,000 small ponds and marshes and little streams. And if you fly over it, it resembles a net. My immediate question was, I don't think people were flying over Sisebagama in the 1700s. And one of the elders smiled at me and he said, oh, yes, they were. He said, all of the names that have been given out to the babies refer to the land as being filled with lakes and streams. And she said, the old people had power, and in their power they had dreams. And they could actually transport themselves. And I've heard enough stories to understand what they were telling me. People were moving up in the sky, and they could fly up with the eagle and see down in this broad expanse. So I didn't question that anymore. I understood. Young teenager, learning about life at about 14 or 15 years of age. Not only that, he was a boy, he was a male, and he was being trained to be a hunter and a warrior. And the Bear Clan was one that defended their settlements. We were at war with the Dakota. It was a horrible war. Sometimes I look back on these stories and I just scratch my head and wonder why. You know, I've asked a lot of why questions. And the anthropologists have a series of answers about the interloper Algonquian or Anishinaabe people moving into the western Great Lakes and invading the lands of the Siouan-speaking tribes. And so I guess we were bumping into each other, and eventually war broke out. People were coming off of Lake Superior back in these times, almost 300 years ago, and they were seeking new places. One of the places they found was a place filled with lakes and wild rice and white-tailed deer and elk. And it was my friend who explained it to me that, Rick, she said, in my book, I've written about forest fires. She said there were a lot of pine areas in the western Great Lakes. And she said if you had a plane, you could fly over all of these huge pine forests, and you would look down and see pockets here and there of burn areas. She said the burn areas were pretty much scattered, and they were sometimes hundreds of years old. But what happened when a pine forest would get hit by lightning, it would start flaming, and then the winds would blow them in the storm to the northeast. And she said the burn areas had a tendency to be oval-shaped, and moving in the northeast direction, sort of like this. If you can imagine this over northern Michigan, northern Minnesota, and Wisconsin. Burn areas. There was a burn area from Rice Lake, Wisconsin to Reserve And it could have been a forest fire, possibly in the 13th or 1400s. What happens in a burn area is popple trees grow up, and ash trees and maple, all of these soft, deciduous trees. And what happens as soon as they grow up into saplings, the animals invade that spot because now they have browse and they have sunlight. And apparently that's what happened. I'm reading tons of material, and I'm writing a book. And I'm finding everything I can about the burn area and the geography of a burn area. And it really does seed a lot of soft hardwood, or soft and hardwood, like oak trees too. So that's what the Ojibwe coming off of Lake Superior were doing. They were coming down here. There was another burn area near Lac du Flambeau, over more toward Trout Lake over there. There was another burn area in the Upper Peninsula, several up there. The problem with a burn area is the Dakota Indians found those burn areas a lot sooner than the Ojibwe did. And so they were frequenting those areas, and then they would back up and head back south. And maybe down to the Chippewa Falls, Eau Claire, Menominee regions, where there's a lot of grasslands and deciduous forest. People were living day to day back then, trying to figure out how to survive. And Ojibwe had tremendous strategies on how to survive in cold weather. Some beautiful strategies, and someday somebody should speak about that. A group of people at Lac du Flambeau, for example, buried some rocks below a wigwam and heated those rocks in the daytime in January. And they put thermometers up and stayed in the wigwam at night, and it was 72 degrees in January inside the wigwam. So there were strategies for survival, but there was a lot of work to it. This young boy had fallen in love. He was probably 15 years old, the best I can tell. And his young wife, who he married, fell in love with him, and they were inseparable. Well, the father was making frequent journeys. He would come into this region here on the north side of the burn area. And he was doing that in September, and they would harvest the wild rice in all of the ponds and streams and lakes in this area. They'd get there loaded with wild rice. And then in late October of the year, they would spread out and hunt. But everywhere they went, they had to be tenacious. They had to practically crouch everywhere they went. They looked around trees. When they were in canoes, when they came to a bend, they would get their arrows on ready. There would be about 20 of them in a number of canoes. And when they came to a forested bend in the river, they would have their arrows pointed in all directions. And as they came into Lukuru here, they also crouched. And there were the frames of ironwoods and numbers of wigwams. And the Bear Clan would sneak in, and they would head off into one direction and off into another. And they had some of their goods covered with brush. And so they would uncover the brush, and there would be big sheets of wigwas. And they'd pull all that out and cover up their wigwams with that. The headman stood there and said, let's get water, let's get our food ready, and let's get our shelters repaired, and we need to have sentries to keep an eye on the Dakota to the south of us. Because they probably are going to know we're here again. They pretty much know we come here in September. So at any point, they can attack. This young boy brought his wife on this trip. And he shouldn't have done it. She was pregnant. Her mother told her, don't go. You know, you need to stay here now. Let him go and do his work. She said, he might be injured. A Dakota might shoot him. And she says, you can't control that. You stay here now. You've got another life to take care of. But ignoring the advice of her mother, she went with her husband. Friends, 50 years ago or so, 60 years ago or so, everybody at Lakota knew this story. They all knew it. You could go anywhere and everybody could tell this story 60 years ago. Nowadays, I can't find anybody who knows it. So I'm going around and telling a lot of stories, but I'm telling the ones that are really essential to our ancestry. They went out and they scoured some of the lakes and they gathered their wild rice, and every time they hit a swath into their canoes, they would look around them to make sure the Dakota weren't sneaking up on them from the forest. And then they would gather their goods, and they had to turn their canoes over their backs, and they had loads of food to carry back to their camp on a small lake right near here. The girl was working too hard. She was carrying things, and she had a premature birth. And there was only one other woman who was with the group. And she helped her, she tended to her, and the baby was born. Baby was born way too premature. And the grieving parents tended to it and carried it and tried to nurture it. But in about 3 days, the baby died. The parents were grief-stricken, and they dug a little grave not far from here. And they buried the baby. The mother just knelt over the grave and cried for days. The father planted a small white pine tree about this high, right on top of the grave. Now it was late November and it was time to go back to Lake Superior. And the father said to his son, "Come on now, you two need to, we packed up your goods. You need to come with us now. We're going to our canoes and we're going to head up north." The parents looked at, the grief-stricken kids looked at their father and they said, "No, Gawain, we're not going to go. We're going to stay here." The father said to them, "You'll be killed. There's signs of Dakota all around us. They know we're here. They haven't attacked us yet on this trip, but they have on recent trips. We've got to get back now. Come on." And he grabbed his son and tried to lift him. And a young boy whose name was Eshbean. Eshbean is a word that's used in prayers. I remember years ago hearing that word. It was commonly used. I don't hear it too often anymore. And I've forgotten her name, but I've got it written down somewhere. I'll find it. I'm looking for it. But they used to refer to her with a shortened nickname, and it was something like Nineni or something like that to start her much longer name. Eshbean and Nineni said, "No, we're not leaving. We're staying here." And the father walked over to Eshbean's older brothers and he said, "I think we're going to just have to tie them up and carry them." And so he got some of his nephews. They all came around and they grabbed Eshbean and Nenani and they began carrying them back over Neashing, which was a place we used to call Neashing down here. Over Neashing, over to the other side to the big lake, where their canoes were loaded down. And Eshbean put up a fight. He wasn't going to leave. He fought his own brothers. He grabbed a stick and he swung it at his brother, holding his arms and dragging him back to canoes. Nenani broke loose and she ran all the way back to the grave, hundreds of yards. Eshbean broke free and he grabbed another stick and he whacked his older brother. And they tackled him again and put him in the canoe and he jumped out and grabbed a rock and threw it at them. Finally, the father, distraught, just simply said, "Okay." I thought I would never see my sons fight each other. Okay. They unpacked Eshbean Nenani's goods and they walked them back over to the wigwams. Set them down. They stared at the young couple kneeling by the grave and they walked away back toward their canoes. And the father said to his older sons, "Look back for a last time This will be the final time you will ever see your little brother. And with that, they turned and went to their canoes and portaged all the way up to the Shagwamigan Bay. Way up there by where Ashland is. Eshbean and Nenani struggled to survive that winter. They were all alone. They were surrounded at times by Dakota enemies. There were times when they had to run through the forest to escape. They also used their ice fishing skills to catch some fish for survival. And they had wild rice. They did their best to survive. There were times when they lit a fire and the smoke went up and they were prey. The following September, the year was 1745. The Bear Clan leader came back with his sons and another group of people, and they portaged down onto Lekutare, what is today Lekutare Lake, to Neashing and up over the land bridge. And when they walked into their settlement campsite, there was Eshbean and Nenani standing there, looking healthy. It was September of the year. They were already ricing. And the father ran to his son and hugged him. The older brothers said, "Father, we're staying with them this year. When you leave, we're staying with our brother." That was 1745. Eshbean became the headman at LCO. If I had time, I would tell you about the way Lekutare got its French name and how it got its Ojibwe name, Odawa Saige Ganing. But that's another story. This is the story of Eshbean, the founder, with his wife. When I was young, we didn't know her name very well. I think people told stories and they forgot about the role that women played in the strength of tribes. I think we oftentimes overlook them in history. She was just as much the founder of our tribe, and we should always honor her. Lekutare received that name in 1665 by Radisson, Esprit de Radisson. In 1722, our area here received the name Odawa Saige Ganing because of a deceased Odawa Indian that was found here. But I always say we should never forget the names of our two founders, young kids. I tell this story over at the school and high school, and students are 15 years old, 16 years old, and I say it was people that your age. Matt was just sitting here a moment ago, and I've told him the story now several times. He was sitting here at the drum, and I said it was a young boy your age that survived the threats of the harsh climate and the winter and the Dakotas. And they were the founders of our of our settlement here at Lakota. Aho.
Miigwech. Miigwech so much. Thank you. I've heard that story before, but never with this much passion. That was wonderful. Thank you so much. In fact, our son Tom, who was introduced to you before, was born early. And we were so afraid we were not going to have him to take with us when we were transferred to Chicago. He was born in California. And thank God he's here. And he certainly does not look frail, but he was for a long time. When I hear that story, I get such a heart feeling of having been through something like that. Not that I was being chased by Dakotas, but that fear of losing a child and that pain. And many of the women have borne that, and it's something that's comes out when we have our Women in Water and the healing ceremonies, because people who have had great suffering like that need to be healed so that they themselves can help heal the earth. So we have a wonderful opportunity right now to hear two of my favorite singers, Suzanne and Donna, who are going to sing some songs for us. If she can get her stick out of her pocket. Okay, good. Oh, her shaker out of her pocket. Okay, so they're going to sing some of our songs, and we look forward to it.
Oh, bonjour.
Bonjour.
So, I'm Abiinooji-Aki, Indigenous, Abiinooji-Aki Ndodem, Mashkazibing in Dunjaba, Minowa, Haudenosaunee, and Hungarian and German. So, what I said was, my Indian name is Coming Cloud Woman. I'm from the Crane clan. I'm from Bad River. And I'm part Oneida, and my father, he was Hungarian and German. So I have blood that is indigenous to this land, and then I did my research on my other side of my family, and I had Hungarian relatives, ancestors that came through Ellis Island. And so that's me now, sitting here. The union of those two countries, and 3 countries or so. And I'm part Oneida, so.
And I am Wase Anungu Indigenous Cause Abiinooji-Aki Ndodem Nonjaba. Bright Star Woman. I'm from the Crane clan, here from Lakota.
So I asked Suzanne to join me because we sing songs together, and we've been in 2 groups. One was the Strawberry Moon Women Singers, which I'm trying to revive again, because in 2020 we laid it to rest for a while. And then we had the Nibi Singers, and so we're still singing water songs, and we're still Nibi singers. I always say, once a Nibi singer, always a Nibi singer. Once a Strawberry Moon Women singer, always a Strawberry Moon Women singer. So we're going to start with a song, and we have one original song, and, no, 2 original songs, and some other ones that we're going to sing. So Suzanne has got a very beautiful voice, and so I like singing with her. And I don't know if my mom will come up and sing with us a song, but we'll see how she feels. Right? You coming? Oh, goody. Okay, so here we go. She's going to sing a little bit, she says. Just a little bit. Okay. So I want to sing a really simple song. It's a very beautiful song. It's like the Cherokee morning song, so it's called Wende Aho. And we're going to sing that. Do we need a drum for this?
Just one.
You want to do a drum? I'll do it, okay.
Wende Aho, Wende Aho, Wende Ah, Wende Ah, oh, 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 hey, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Wende Aho, Wende Aho, Wende Ah, Wende Ah, oh, 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 hey, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Wende Aho, Wende Aho, Wende Ah, Wende Ah, ho, 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 hey, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Wende Aho, Wende Aho, Wende Ah, Wende Ah, oh, ho, 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 hey, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, so, would you want to make Wayne's later? Okay, all right. Okay, so we're gonna do another song. This one was, I learned from Liz Jacola, Anishinaabe. So we'll do that one. And this means calling all women to come and gather and be together and do, I think it was dance in a good way or something. Anyway, so we'll sing that one. It's a woman song.
What's the name of it?
Anishinaabe. to do the other one too. Like, listen to the rain first. Then we'll do the other one, okay? Is that okay? All right. So here's another original song that I'm just going to sing it a cappella. It's called Listen to the Rain, and this song came to me during a rainstorm when I was lying in my bed one night in Milwaukee, where I used to live and grew up there. And so it goes a little bit like this, and you're going to join me, right? If you can join in too. Listen to the rain, listen to the rain. Can you see the lightning as it takes away the pain? Then along comes the thunder with so much to say. They're here for you and me now. Thank our grandmothers today. Listen to the rain. Listen to the rain. Can you see the lightning as it takes away the pain? Then along comes the thunder with so much to say. They're here to cleanse Earth Mother, and our hearts now here today. Listen to the rain. Listen to the rain. Listen to the rain. Listen to the rain. Jimmy, go ahead. Okay, so we're gonna do, We Will Do It for the Water, another song that came to me while I was on my mom's property over there, Abiinooji-Aki here in Lakudere. Right after one of our Women in Waters, as we were raising the spirit pole with all the prayers, and just came out. So here it is. And what was really nice about this song too is that when I took it to a fluent speaker, because I wanted to turn it into Ojibwe words too, they fit real well. Yeah, the Ojibwe words fit real well with the English words. Well, that was kind of cool, right? Okay. All right, so we go. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, hey.
for the children. We will do it for the water, for the next 7 generations. Way, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, ah. Way, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, ah. Way, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, ah. Way, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, ah. Ingay suchigay Abiinooji-Aki. Ingay suchigay Abiinooji-Aki. Is it you gave me Abiinooji? Abiinooji-Aki Madasiwan. Way, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, ah. Way, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, ah. Way, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, ah. Way, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, ah. I will do it for the water. I will do it for the children. We will do it for the water, for the next 7 generations. Way, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, ah. Way, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, ah. Way, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, ah. Way, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, ah.
Miigwech. Miigwech, miigwech. Okay. Okay, so there's another song I want to do. It's called Papalot, and it's a Nahuatl. I went to I've been invited to a moon dance, and ended up moon dancing for 8 years with an elder named Abuela Sylvia Sharma from she's from Mexico, but American. Well, anyway, she had asked me to come to one of her moon dances in Minnesota, and at the moon dance, the women do all the singing, and it is singing and praying, and at nighttime with the moon, and instead of like Sundance, you dance during the day, but at moon dance you dance at night, and you do eat, like during the day you have light meals, and we eat like vegetables and fruits and peanut butter and jelly, but like we keep it light, and they say that we eat all the colors of the rainbow at that time. So it's about abundance instead of fasting. It's more about celebration and joy. Because I remember when I was sundancing at Pipestone, I was like drained, and then you get your spiritual power going, like, on a couple days in. But in the moon dance, it's like you got to sleep during the day, and then you got to dance at night. So I got to learn a lot of moon dance songs. A lot of moon dance songs were given to me, and I asked Abuela Sylvia if I could share them in times like this in a very respectful way. And she said absolutely. So I want to share this one song. It's about the butterfly, and it's called Papalot. And it's about how we as moon dancers would transform under the moon and like the butterfly. So my biological mother, her name was Memengwa, Ozawa Memengwa, yellow butterfly. And so when I think about that, I think about her, and I think about, everything all the people. Now I'm a grandma. And I just had another grandson with my son. My daughter has 2 girls, and they're 4 and 2. And then my son has a baby that was born on the 27th of November. So it's only a few days old. And on Monday, I get to see the baby for the first time. And his name's Rylan Benjamin Yahola. So I can't wait to see him. So we're always transforming, they came from the stars and they transformed on the earth, right? We transform here too. So I just want to sing Papa Load. Is there anybody have a shaker? Yeah, am I out of time? Okay. Unless you want to do one. No? Okay. Okay. She needs one. It's a shaker song. Thinking of babies, and we got baby shakers. Okay. Way, way, Papa Load. Way, way, Papa Load. Yo load, yo load. Papa Load, Papa Load. In cloque, now I heya, yo load, Papa Load, way, way, Papa Load, way, yo load, Papa Load, in cloque, now I heya, yo load, Papa Load. 2 more times. Way, way, Papa Load, way, way, Papa Load, yo load, Papa Load, in cloque, now I heya, yo load, Papa Load, way, way, Papa Load, way, way, Papa Load, yo load, Papa Load, in cloque, now I heya, yo load, Papa Load, Oh, in the spirit of transformation. All right, thank you, Miigwech, for having me, and wish I could sing more, but I guess we're out of time.
Do you have something you want to sing?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I do, but I don't want to mess up the schedule. No, we got time for one more. Are you sure?
We do have time for one more, don't we, everybody?
Oh, you mean Doreen's? Okay, let's get all the ladies up here and sing Ni Be. Come on, ladies, let's sing.
I want to sing the bay.
Ni Be. Come on, Tracy. Giza Geigu. And that is Doreen Day's song, and she's Ojibwe from Minnesota. So Suzanne wants to sing it because she can do some really good harmonies. Okay, so, all right. And in this one is no instruments. Oh, okay. Okay, so thank you to Doreen Day for this beautiful song that we're sharing today. Okay. Ready? 1, 2. Basic niche niswe niwin. Basic niche niswe niwin. Nibe gizagegu.
Gimi gwechawe nimigu. Gijawe nimigu. Nibe gizagegu. Gimi gwechawe nimigu. Gijawe nimigu. Nibe gizagegu. Gimi gwechawe nimigu. Gijawe nimigu.
One more time.
Nibe gizagegu. Gimi gwechawe nimigu. Gijawe nimigu.
Another song? Verse? Nibe
gizagegu. Gimi gwechawe nimigu. Gijawe nimigu. Nibe gizagegu. Gimi gwechawe nimigu. Gijawe nimigu.
Oh,
Thank you.
beautiful. I love that song.
Okay. Chimiwich.
Thank you. I love that song. We used to live on Lake Wisconsin, and many of you have been to that place. We don't live there anymore, but when we did, I used to sing that song to the water every morning, and the water healed me when I had some brain surgery. It was a very important song. If you sing to the water will take care of you, and that's something I've learned from Mary Ellen and from all of you. So, what? Oh, no. Actually, what I was supposed to do right now is thank our miigwech to our funders. And I'm just going to mention a few, then we'll have a couple of sale items, and then a big treat. First, the Bricko Fund, and then Healing Our Waters, Great Lakes Coalition, and Otto Bremer have all been supportive of us over the years. And so we are grateful, and we wanted to say that. And many of you have phoned in donations during the day. And if I get those names, I will mention them in the next hour. So thank you very much. But now, we're going to have a few sale items, and then we'll hear from
Manidu Maingin Kwe and Dishnikas. Watasaishi Dam. My English name is Ren, want to introduce yourself?
Buju, wasegi jugukwe indishnakas, migzin and dudem, odawaza zigning nadunjaba. My name is Bright Sky Woman. I am of the Eagle Clan.
So we're going to start with the copper cups on lanyards. They're used in ceremony. We wear them around our necks, and then we have them when the water ceremony starts. We have them in various colors. We have the bone hair pipes with brass beads and copper beads and pony beads. We have different lengths, different colors. If you look online, you'll see pictures of them. You can pick out what style you want. And we have hot pan holders, oven mitts, different sizes, different patterns. We have bees and water and turtles. These are very nice. I have a set at home. They're very nice. They're very sturdy. They wash up really nice. And they make a great gift for yourself or someone you know. But they're very, very nice. Let me get yeah, put this one. We have one mug left with the water on it. And I think it's a 16-ounce mug, and it's dishwasher safe. And I believe she said it's microwave. You can heat it up in the microwave also. And we had a lot. Now we're down to one. So if you like it, grab it up. And there, we have three bags left. We have 3 bags left. You don't have to hold all of them. This one, I believe Danielle made, and it's got a nice long crossbody strap, and it's got the leather on the closure. It's a nice sturdy bag. It's lined, and it has leather on the bottom.
The back is the buffalo.
Pardon me?
The back is the same?
Yes, yes, the back has the buffalo on it. And yes, this next one. This bag is lined and it has a zipper closure.
Little pocket inside?
Oh, it doesn't have a zipper closure, but it has a pocket on the inside for your cell phone or wallet, and it's nice and spacious. This is handmade. This one has the zipper closure. And it has a zipper, it's lined, and it has pockets inside for your various small items, and it has a zipper pocket on the inside for safekeeping. And again, we're down to just one of each of these, if you like them. And do the books, CDs. Yeah, we'll do this. Yeah. We have CDs. We have John, son of Mel, who you will be hearing again this evening. And we have Bobby Bullitt, who we heard him sing, and we heard him talking. And Paco Freilich, who won a NAMI on his song he wrote, inspired by the Women in Water. And then we have the books. They're children's books, but adults, including myself, have learned from them. They're coloring books, story books. It's a nice way to learn, to get our teachings. And this one is this the first one? Yeah, this is the first book. And then we have the 4th book. Again, different stories. Different books have different stories, different pictures to color. And like I said, they're not only for children. I know many adults who have learned the stories with these books. And they're great activity books. And then we have Generation to Generation, a short story, a native tradition. And these are all by the Grand Chief Eddie Benton Benet. And they're just very, very nice books, very nice stories. Receive our teachings and find out more about our ways and our people. And is that it? Okay, so, and we'll be back later with more items and keep checking our store site because we keep adding more things. Me glitch.
Bonjour. Baswayo Kwea Zizek Nidodum. And now we have Eunice Zamora, who is Mary Ellen's daughter. And she is also, if you come to the symposium, you will have some of the best meals you've ever had in your life. She is our chef. And she takes such good care of all of us and cooks for however many of us are sitting in the lodge. And we have feasts and we have delicious food and served with love, the main ingredient of these meals. And Eunice is going to tell us what can she do. And she's got a very special talent.
Okay. So, buju gwenu gwede shinakas magazine and do them. I am from LCO, Odawa-Zaikakani. I know I don't say that right sometimes, but I say it as best I can. So yes, I am contributing to my mom's symposium is I am the cook. I do make my food with love. There's a little cussing in there sometimes, but it's all love. I think that's why it tastes so good. But every year it's different, you know. Sometimes I think that I ain't gonna have enough food, but then it just works out where everybody gets fed, and there's even food coming back, you know. So I guess every year it's like that. I worry that by not making enough, or yeah. So the other thing I do is to help contribute. I'm kind of the behind the scenes kind of gal. I don't like to be in front of a camera. I don't like to talk. So I try to think of other ways that I can help. And one of the other ways I help is I make these dolls. I started making these dolls about three years ago, maybe 4 years ago. And they've been doing pretty good. You know, I'd always have at least 3 or 4 dolls that I can donate, and they get, you know, they get auctioned off and go to loving homes, and it helps the symposium. For the past year and a half, maybe, this last symposium, and I believe the last year's symposium, I didn't have any dolls. I didn't do any dolls. I have been slacking. and it's because I've been really busy. My life has been really busy. My life has been really ups and downs and ins and outs and all over the place. I do work full time. I go to school for full time. I also have a second job that I work 20 hours a week. So it's, if I ain't doing homework, I'm sleeping, you know. or if I ain't sleeping, I'm at work. So it's been really busy for me. In the meantime, though, I have been like going to thrift stores and seeing if I can find any dolls that I want to change, I guess, or create. And I found a few. I wanted to, I brought 3 dolls that I wanted to bring to show everybody kind of what they look like when I first get them. They're like, I do a lot of like taking things off. They've had like different clothes on or different items on them, and so I usually try to strip them down to bare minimum, because I like to start, with my own stuff. But yeah, so this little guy, I've had this one for about a year. And I keep looking at him. He's sitting on my desk. He's just one of those kind that just can sit anywhere. And he's just cool. I mean, she's just cool. But so I've had her for about a year, and I didn't do nothing with her. I just kept kind of looking at her, and she had some different clothes on and stuff. And so, like, I don't know, about a couple months ago, I took her apart, and was trying to get her ready to be created, I guess. All my dolls have brown skin because they're natives. I make them native. But yeah, so I've had her sitting on the shelf for a little while after I took her stuff off and painted her head and her hands, and then I kind of just put it away for a while. And then my mom got this one. She said, "See what you can do with this guy." I was like, okay. So I kind of like this one. I like him the way he is, but he'll come together. And this one, God, I've had this one about 2 years. And this one is a door stopper. So it's like really heavy. It's kind of heavy. But a couple months ago, I started taking her apart and painting her and trying to just get a feel of what they're gonna look like, So that's what they look like not when I get them, but after I start working on them. And then I don't have any completed dolls right now, but like I said, I've been pretty busy. So hopefully in May I will be graduating with a bachelor's degree, and I will, yeah. And I will take a break so I can start working on more dolls. But yeah, so that's what I do for my mom, and for her cause. Yes, for that too. But miigwech, have a good night. See y'all later.
I can tell you that her dolls are very sturdy. I have one on my front step for the last, I think it's 4 years, really. And it says, wipe your feet. And it's a very forceful doll. And everybody that comes in my house starts to come in and then they just wipe their feet. So I can tell you that there's a magic in those dolls. They're really wonderful. In the meantime, we have a very exciting follow-up to that. 2 years ago, I bought John, Son of Mel's CD when I was here after hearing him sing, and I just loved it. And last year when I came, I used it as my traveling songs as I drove up here. And so he's good for company, for traveling. But then when he spoke this morning at 11, I got a text from friends of ours at home who said, we loved his talk. Why didn't he sing? And I had to text back and say, wait until 5 o'clock. So it's 5 o'clock somewhere, and here you are. Have a great time singing.
Seems apropos to start this off with a song about a river. There's a narrow ribbon of muddy water on the other side of the world. There's a narrow ribbon of muddy water halfway around the world. And I'd never seen this narrow ribbon of muddy water halfway around the world before. But I heard, grew up there was an old man who lived on the banks of this river. And he was an indigenous man. You could tell because it was said that he wore camel skin and lived on locusts and honey. And old John the Baptist, he knew the value of water. John the Baptist knew that water could not only clean the skin, he knew it could cleanse the soul. I'm gonna take it down to Jordan where the current runs lead. The river runs dirty, some things are never clean. There's a man in a camel skin on the bank outside of town. He baptizes some while others they sink drown. God blesses some more than others, I hear. But you know I ain't never seen him in his long gray beard. Nope, never seen him in a long gray beard. Now some call it murder, others call it suicide. Some think it righteous when it flows a crimson tide. Now God blesses soldiers every day they stay alive. And some think it holy if in his name they die. And boys, let me tell you that when cousins start to fight, an eye for an eye gets sanctified. Gets sanctified. Brother John still out there on that riverbank outside of town. Can't you hear him scream? And the warrior wears a crown. He cries out across the ages in the same hoarse voice, alone standing sentinel with a solitary choice. His flock spills a source that we all hold dear. But you know I ain't never seen blood make a river run clear. Make a river run clear. I'm gonna take it down to Jordan where the current runs lead. The river runs dirty, some things are never clean. There's a man in a camel skin on the bank outside of town. He baptizes some while others they sink drown. God blesses some more than others I hear. But you know, I ain't never seen him in his long gray beard. No, never seen him in his long gray beard. I say God blesses some more than others I hear. But you know, I ain't never seen him in his long gray beard. But I see her every morning in the sunrise, in every blade of grass that grows up to try to touch the sky, every cloud that drifts across the blue sky, in the moon and stars, those are in Creator's hands. God blesses some more than others I hear. But you know, I ain't never seen him in his long gray beard. In his long gray beard. Let's come a little closer to home. Up on the North Shore, way up high up on the North Shore, now there's a sleepy little town up on that North Shore, and I'd never been to this sleepy little town up on the North Shore before. But I went up there in a March weekend, looking to camp right there on the beach and look for agates. City that was once called Chippewa City. Which was renamed the Grand Marais. But instead of us looking for agates and swimming in this March day weekend and hiking the Gunflint Trail, the rain came down like a weekend-long round of applause. So instead of doing any of those things, we sat in this tent right there on the beachhead, listening to the rain come down and listening to the wind howl. Cause it comes off Gitchigami up there on the North Shore, real solid. Well, it's a rainy day here in old Grand Marais. Storm clouds roll by like boats on parade. I got a good pup dog at my feet like a log. And it's a rainy day here in old Grand Marais. I got some homegrown a rockin' further down the lake. There's a wolf on the road. The rain like diamonds in her coat. Now there's more to change than just what weather's here. Now there's more to change than just what weather's here, whatever weather's here. Alouette, chate alouette, alouette, chate plumeray. But out there beyond the pouring rain, out there beyond the howling wind, even out beyond the breakers smashing upon the quay, I swear I could hear something else. I swear I could hear the ghosts of voyagers and their Anishinaabe guides singing their tunes as they plied their canoes in search of safe harbor. So there's more to change than just what weather's here. Now there's more to change than just what weather's here, whatever weather's here. Alouette, je t'ai alouette. Alouette, je t'ai plumerée. It's a rainy day here in old Grandma Ray. St. Paul's always felt lifetimes away. He wouldn't like it up here. There's no savior to fear. And it's a rainy day here in old Grandma Ray, where water falls faster than sinners lose their way. Even temperance herself floods. Folks gather with jugs and they pluck her buds. There's more to change than just what weather's here. Now there's more to change than just what weather's here, whatever weather's here. Alouette, je t'ai alouette. Alouette, je t'ai plumerée. That one's called Grandma Ray. I feel like I'm a little out of tune here. Which is odd, this thing never goes out of tune. Maybe it's my voice. There's the culprit. There we go. You know, this is a cause I'd like to get behind. Women in water. Especially women in water, and grandmothers. Because among the many problems we may have in this world today, we seem to worship youth, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, except that it happens at the expense of the aged. And we worship the beauty of youth, which, no arguing, youth sure is beautiful. But once again, it happens at the expense of the aged. And I don't think real beauty doesn't even begin until we hit 40. time starts to carve the characters and lifetimes in our faces. Now I've been told this ain't your first time. Coming out and around this here fire out old live stream cafe. And honey, I sure hope it ain't your last time. 'Cause sugar, I really like who you are. I followed you on the red-eye out of Reno. And I followed you when you got off near the bay. And you took a late-night taxi and walked out on that midnight Golden Gate. I'm overjoyed you lost your nerve. Cause it ain't in the clothes you wear. It ain't in the way you don't comb your hair. It's all those sunsets I see in your eyes. And I hope you don't mind me saying you look like you've been around for a while, honey. And I mean that most sincerely as a compliment. You see, a woman without trials, well, she lacks a certain style. But quite frankly, you carry in spades. And it ain't in the clothes you wear. It ain't in the way you don't comb your hair. It's all those sunsets I see in your eyes. Now most of us fade into faces in the crowd. There's so many of us these days, we hardly seem worth knowing. Mother always said, son, you are your only true fortune. Be careful how you spend it wise. There's trouble wherever you go, 'cause there you are. But night has to fall before you can wish upon a star. And wherever you go, you can find friends who won't let you down too far. There's beauty in every falling star. And it ain't in the clothes you wear. It ain't in the way you don't comb your hair. It's all those sunsets I see in your eyes. It's all those sunsets I see in your eyes.
You guys want more? Yeah. Oh, all right, all right. All right.
I'm walking alone, big cities and towns, I'm unknown. Strange tongues, my shadow and I take 'em in without a sound. And we look at pretty things, but we never ever look down. Now one day asked my shadow, I said, hey shadow, where do you go when the sun goes down? He laid there on the sidewalk and said, boy, I go to the seedy parts of town. And when I come back, I fill your head with crazy dreams and things you've never seen. He says he's a part of me who sees things the other way around. He says he's a part of the night who lives. He lives a whole day long. I said, wait a minute, you're my shadow, man. I mean, I know you're my shadow. He laughed, he said, look at me, boy, don't you see how I blacken things right out? Now most people are bad at being good. You gotta be good getting away with being bad. He says he's a part of me who sees things the other way around. He says he's a part of the night who lives. He lives a whole day long. We go walking around like you and yours do too. Me and my shadow, we go walking all around town like you and yours do too. And we look at pretty things, but we never ever look down. My shadow's a part of me who sees things the other way around. My shadow's a part of the night who lives. He lives the whole day long. Thanks a lot, you guys. Women in Water.
Bonjour. Here we are again. Manidu Maingin Koyan Dishnikas. Wabaseshi Dudam. My name is Rin. Do you want to introduce yourself? Okay. We have 2 new skirts. We have possibly for a young girl, maybe. The waistline goes from 36 to 40, elastic. Beautiful summer flowers, spring colors, all the way around.
There's no lining there.
Yeah, there's no lining. It's a lightweight, cool skirt. And we have this beautiful fall colors with birds on it, little chickadees, fall leaves, and ribbons on the bottom. And this waistline elastic 46 to 56 has acorns too for a taller woman. Beautiful skirt. They just got finished and brought in minutes ago. And we have the skirt, this repurposed skirt with the water pail on it and the applique on the pockets and applique, floral applique on the front and ribbons all around.
Is there anything on the back?
No, just the ribbons around. It's a very nice skirt. And we have men's shirts. We have this winter weight flannel ribbon shirt with the flyaway ribbons on the arms that are held on with the mother of pearl buttons. Has ribbons down on the side. It has the mukwa, the bear concha, holding their flyaway ribbons on. And on the back also, the denim yoke, a nice cozy wintertime shirt. And we have, this shirt was donated to us with the open front. And again, it has the flyaway ribbons, has them on the shoulders and elbows. Yeah, dancing shirt. Yep, get those ribbons moving.
Kind of got myself in here.
Yeah, and then this other shirt has button closure. It has the buffalo nickel buttons, 4 on the front, and then again we have the flyaway ribbons on the shoulders and elbows. Another dancing shirt, a nice cool summertime shirt. And we have this other shirt with mukwa on it. It's got the fabric patterns, mukwa, and it's got the cowrie shells, drilled cowrie shells holding the ribbons on. It has ribbon on the collar and on the cuffs, and on the back is a large mukwa applique. And then again, it has more decoration, the ribbons and across here. and a large men's shirt. And then we have the fancy beaded shirt, the button-down front, and it's got ribbon. It's got beadwork on the cuffs.
Going down the sleeve.
Going down that sleeve, and then on this side, and with the pattern material and the beadwork here, and on the yoke, it has the nice beadwork and the pattern fabric. This one is a hand wash carefully. Wouldn't want to throw this one in the machine, but a very, very beautiful festive shirt.
T-shirt.
Sweatshirts? Okay. And here we have a hooded sweatshirt, Women in Water, Coming Together Symposium, Le Coudray. Nice, cozy sweatshirt with the, plain back. It's got the pocket in the front. Across, it's got a little pocket for your keys or whatever, and then it's got your pockets to keep your hands warm there. It's a nice feature. It's the same shirt. We have it in light blue.
Does it have the same pocket? It does not have that pocket inside.
Okay, right. That does not have the little key pocket, but you do have this front pocket. Keep your hands warm. And we have the Nibi hooded zipper sweatshirt with the design and Nibi on the front and on the back. Got the beautiful design. It says Women in Water Coming Together. Nibi, women can change the world. And we do. We do change the world. Okay. And we have our bags. This one with buffalo on it, with the leather clasp here and leather on the bottom, with the crossover, what do they call it, crossbody strap.
Yeah, and this is not lined, so there's just no slats or anything in there.
Oh, it's lined, but it's,
Oh, it's lined.
yeah, and it's got a pocket.
Can't see it.
I know. There's a little pocket in here. Can you see my fingers wiggle? That's how big the pocket is. And I believe this was made by Danielle. I hope I'm not misspeaking. And then we have this cloth bag, beautiful floral, and it has pocket on the inside, and it's lined. It's a nice, sturdy bag. And then we have this bag, waterproof, with a zipper closure, and it has a zipper pocket. It's lined with a zipper pocket on the inside, and then it has a couple open pockets, like one big enough for a cell phone possibly, and again, keys or something a little smaller. This one's nice. It's waterproof, and I know for a fact that they're very strong, very tough. We have these necklaces. This is the bone hair pipe with turquoise pony beads and brass beads, and that came off anyway. And we have, am I in the way? I have another necklace with copper beads and turquoise beads and white luster beads. It's a very nice one. And we have an arrowhead necklace, stone arrowhead with the brass beads with the blue pony beads. And we have our medicine bags, leather medicine bags made by Joseph and Danielle. Got the cluster of turquoise nuggets on this one. And this has a bead with a feather painted on it. And this one has an arrowhead with an Indian native face on the front of it. And this bead has a turtle painted on it, and they have the bone and horn hair pipe adorning them, pony beads. Some have copper beads. This one has copper beads. This has brass beads. I believe these are nickel beads. And some of them have turquoise beads on them. They're all unique, all different. And we have the copper pail necklaces. They're water representing the water walkers, honoring the water walkers. And they're nice to have if you're in ceremony. You have the water ceremony, then you have your cup right around your neck, you're wearing it. And we have these medallions. They're different colors, beaded, hand beaded. And these take a long time to bead. They go on 1 bead and 2 bead at a time. There's a lot of work in these. And we have a 7-strand necklace with the green beads and crystals. And we have a blue 7-strand necklace with some, I thought these were white beads, but they actually are little stones. Oh, wow. I don't know what kind of little stones, but they're very pretty. They all have little different designs, natural designs in them, and the crystals. And rings with the peyote stitch on top and the quills from LCO Critters right here on this reservation gave up their lives, and now they're being honored in jewelry. And this necklace, someday I'll find out what this stitch is called. Right now I just call it the swirly necklace. Swirly stitch, and with the shell pendant on it. Has a green center bead and then the gold beads around it. And we have a set. We have a choker style necklace with leaves. I believe it's verdigris on copper. That's what it looks like, with matching earrings to go with it. A very nice set. And these are, I believe these are wooden beads. Yeah, these are wooden beads. They're patterned. Somebody sat and ever so meticulously patterned each one of these beads. And they have copper beads and red white heart beads on them. Should we do these? And we have berry ceremony covers. We put them on our dish with our berries in it, and we cover them with these beautiful berry covers, strawberry covers. Keep the berries fresh. And
You can make it a water one by turning it over and just making it.
Right. You can use it on water. You can use it on different things.
Did you do a ribbon shirt?
Yeah, we did. The towels. We have a set of towels. There's a washcloth and a hand towel. And what? Popolo. Or mimingua is the other name for it. These are very nice towels. They wash up in the machine really nice. They're very absorbent. They're thick and absorbent, and make a wonderful gift, or for yourself. You don't have to buy gifts for other people. Yep. And this was donated, a nice warm winter hat, soft yarn on the outside, and polar fleece on the inside. Keep your head warm and cozy. And the scarf is long enough. You can wrap it around your neck and cross it over your chest and stay nice and warm. A very nice set. And we have, are these altar cloths?
These are, yes, they're altar cloths.
Okay, and we have 2 altar cloths with the ribbons and the
This is Grandmother Moon.
grandmother moon. And, yep, and there we have the planets on the other side. I like this feature of this fabric over the moon. It reminds me of wispy clouds. And this one we have, it has the water drops or raindrops and the lavender fabric with the ribbons. It's a real nice size for your altar cloth. And then on the other side, you have flowers. All these colors, nature's beautiful colors, water and flower colors.
There's one more over there.
And we have one more. Again, depicting the water, depicting the waves. Have waves along in here and have the ribbons on it. Good size for your altar. And on the back you have the water with the waves. And keep watching, keep tuning in as more items get added, because they will be happening. And miigwech.
Bonjour. I decided to sit this one out. Our grandson Mason just came in. He's been out at the fire since 8 a.m. and tending it for us so that this live stream would be a success. And you've helped make it that. And I think you need to warm up a little. It's pretty cold out there. Yeah. So at this time, I just want to mention a few new donors, people who have called in and made a donation to us. Bob and Paula Dindorf, Kelly O'Toole, and Claire Stewart Moore. Thank you so much for your donations, but also for your joining with us in this endeavor. It's a very important one, and it's very, I know you know it is, and you know how much it will mean to the earth that you are taking care with us. And now Mary Ellen Baker will share with us a word of the day. Ojibwe thought.
Okay, Buju, Niogija Guku Inishanakaz Bishu Dude. I have several thoughts, several words. It's been really a beautiful, warm, cozy, heartfelt day. And I was going to talk about men, but I wanted to bring something up that I've been working on, and I thought maybe the women would like to hear this, and men too. You could order one for the woman in your life. But when I go to a lodge, and the women have to be in skirts, and they can't be flimsy skirts without slips. And when we see this, a grandmother will always come and talk to that girl or give her something else to wear. So I've run into that myself, and one day I was thinking about that at home, and I was working on something. I do all my sewing by hand, and that's the way my grandmother taught me. And when you do things with your hands, it makes it more special. Put more thought, and I don't do any work with my hands when I'm upset, angry. I always try to work with my hands when I'm feeling good, and I've got that urge to work. So what I was thinking about one day was making a apron. This is going to be an apron, and here are the women's colors and the men's colors. And with each article, we always have a story behind it, and we always have that spiritual thought. And with this one, I was thinking about the traditional way of life and what it means to me. And the traditional way of life has shown me respect for myself as well as others, trust in myself as well as others. And I'd like to know how the women out there feel about this. I'll even show it to you. See, it can be made into an apron that you use when you're working around home. Doesn't necessarily have to be cooking, but sometimes we just need something to cover our clothes while we're doing some maybe work in the garden or working with plants or cleaning house or whatever. So, and then too, when we see women that aren't properly dressed in the lodge, we go talk to them, and this will help. This will help. When I make skirts, and they're thin cloth, cotton, I always put a panel in the back so that you don't have to wear a skirt, slip with it. So that much I want to say. And about the men, I'm going to get this in. We have a balance in life, and we humans have a balance, and our balance for women is men, for men it's women, and we can't do anything without the other, and that's the way with women and water too. Women can't do without the men. Men have to come forward and start stepping up to help us, stepping up to be present, stepping up to support, stepping up to do whatever they can to help the family. And we had a drive, the Million Men Drive, and we were going to send letters out to the men and send them as far as we can, and if they would donate $1 to help us, 1 million men would donate $1 to help us do this Women in Water. And I still believe that. I still want to do it. I still think it's possible, and I still believe it'll work. And when we talk about our planning, when we're in our planning sessions, and we talk about the things that we're going to do, like, for instance, this fundraiser, we talk about our belief in what we do, trust in what we do, caring in what we do, and our teamwork in what we do. And if we didn't have that, it wouldn't be possible for us. So we can pray and talk and pray and talk and ask and ask and ask. But if we don't believe in what we're talking about and don't believe in what we see the future, we all have that. We all have that picture in our head. We all have that picture in our heart and our mind of what our world is going to be about. And if we don't believe that that's the way it's going to be, it won't be. And it's the same way with medicine that we take. If we don't believe that the medicine is strong and it'll work, then it won't work. But we have to do our parts. We have to do our parts in everything that's happening in our lives. We do our share and we do our parts. We do a lot of groundwork. We work at the ground. We work at the ground level. We're not asking to be higher than anybody else or do more than anybody else. We're doing the grassroots work. All of us aren't in it for money or in it to get ahead or in it to make anything or in it to be above any place else or to be recognized more than somebody else. We're in this to help each other and to help that life that's going to come, that's on its way. We're in it for that. And we believe with all our hearts that we're doing that. We're making good things happen. Now, starting last night, there was these problems started happening, trying to stop us from doing this good work, trying to get us disgusted or angry or full of anxiety and things like that. And it was just pulling at us. And we won't let that happen because we believe in what we're doing. And we believe in you. We believe in you that you will help us to do what's right. Help us to bring about that natural order of things. The natural order of things that our chiefs and our spiritual people, our leaders, our pipe carriers, and all the people, the sweat lodge pourers, all that they talk about is the natural order of things. And you've heard today some of that natural order of the things when they went ice fishing and they could see clear down to the bottom of the lake. That was the natural order of things when it was clear. Also, when we believe, I've been talking to a lot of nuns and sisters and people, lay people in the churches. And I tell them, we have to believe in what we're doing. Even if we don't see it, even if we don't see any progress, even if we don't see any big turn or change for the better, we still believe. So it's going to be good. It's going to be good, and we work. There's nothing wrong with work, doing God's work, doing the Great Spirit's work. There's nothing wrong with that. That's the highest work that we can do for anybody or anything. So I'd like to say miigwech to you, for sitting and watching and listening to us. And let us help you believe that things are going to be better. When we take that water, we talked about water today. And I've been thinking about something that my uncle said. My uncle said that a long time ago, when he was born in the wigwam, he said a long time ago they didn't have a word for prayer in the Ojibwe language. They talked. He said, we talked. We talked from our hearts. That's why we hold that tobacco. We put our own words into that tobacco. We put our own words out to God. We put our own words out to the Great Spirit. And we didn't hesitate. We didn't hesitate because we were afraid that somebody wasn't going to like what we said. And then we, with that era of the boarding school and things, they were telling us that we had to pray from a prayer book. We had to use somebody else's words, somebody else's thoughts, pray from somebody else's heart, because it wasn't from ours. And I wonder if that's when we were disconnected from the Great Spirit, because we weren't using our own heart. We weren't using our own words. So I grew up saying, memorizing, and doing another man's words and work. And I'm not going to do that anymore. I want my own connection to the Great Spirit. I want my kids to now have their own connection to the Great Spirit. I want my grandchildren, my great-grandchildren. And I want all of you, all of my friends and my loved ones. I want you all to have your own connection with the Great Spirit. It's your right. It's your responsibility. It's positively the right thing for you. And I will never do anything to interfere with that connection. So we think about things like that. Why we ask ourselves why, but if we think about it, we'll know the answer will come to us. Someday, somehow, we have to believe. So believe in your tobacco, believe in your thoughts, believe in your words, and who they go to. Even those words that are ugly, mean, awful, even those words mean something to the Great Spirit. Even those words. So we talk about water. When we hold up that water to the Great Spirit and we ask the Great Spirit to make this right for us to drink and to help us sustain life. When we hold that up and we ask the Great Spirit if he'll or she'll do that for us, then we have to believe that it's done. So if you're worried about your drinking water, if you're worried about your bath water, if you're worried about the water you cook with, hold it up to the Great Spirit and ask the Great Spirit to make it right. And then believe. Believe. If we had 5,000 women holding up water to the Great Spirit and asking the Great Spirit to make it right, to make it pure, to make it good, what do you think he'll do when we all believe that'll happen? It's just so it's so strong. Our words and our love and our belief is so strong. How can we not believe? How can we not do right? And So, we'll be back again in April. Until April, keep in contact with us. Call us up. Keep looking at our spiritofthewater.org. Give us a message. Tell us how much you believe in what you believe in. Tell us what you're doing with helping with the water. Tell us that your family is doing good and living good and happy. Tell us all about that. And make wish for listening.
Oh. Bonjour. Thank you, Mary Ellen Miigwech. When I sent out my newsletter to all of you, my email is on it. And if you want to answer those questions that Mary Ellen just asked, what you're doing, what you're believing, what you're doing for the water, you can just email it to me and I'll keep a list and I'll be ready next April to share that on the air. We have a very nice treat right now. You've been entertained and caressed, really, by Suzanne Mills. I always get that backwards. I'm so sorry, sweetie. In her singing. Her singing is like a caress to me. And now she's going to share to you Water, the Life Within. Oh, sure. Okay. I've known Suzanne for many years, and each time I hear some new thing from her, some new song or some new thing she has discovered, I'm always enthralled, and I think you will be as well. Oh.
He's getting
a little bit more time.
Oh.
But it's okay.
Okay. So I can talk a little bit, right, while you're doing that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I was asked to talk about the water, the life within, and a couple weeks ago I spoke at the Sienna Center in Racine, Wisconsin, and actually spoke about all the elements, and it was really interesting, I thought. But with this one, I'm going to talk a little bit about, well, a lot about water, mostly about water, but it seems to me in my own teaching that if you talk about water, you really should know a little bit about the other elements. And I wanted to at least address a little bit about that. And so go ahead, you can go to the introduction. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and leave that up here because I said a lot of this stuff, but just for those in the, I guess in the audience that don't know me that well, I just included some information. Some of the things that you may not know about me is that I am a board member of the Milwaukee Water Commons, and I just became that board member in January 2023, so I've got a 3-year stint on that, so that'll be fun. Then I wanted to sing the prophecy song, and I brought my shaker up here, so I'm going to be doing that. So this song is actually in the lodge. The reason I am singing it outside the lodge is because it has been sung at least once, I know, and recorded and put out there in public, and so I know, actually twice, because it's actually on the internet too. I found it on YouTube. And Philip Painter was up in the Turtle Lodge in Canada actually sang it, and so I'm kind of following his path there. So. Ambe majeda jibwa pira Gike, giginene megume, gaena gonna gayen, goma. Ambe majda, jibwa bida bang, gige, giginene megumen, gaena gonna gayem, goma. Ambe majda, jibwa bida bang, gige, ginemegume, gaena gonna gayen, goma. Ambe majda, jibwa bida bang, gige, ginemegume, gaena gonna gayen, goma. Gige, gaena gonna gayen, goma. Me glitch, yeah. Now I got to exchange that for my glasses. I hope I. Oh. Because I'm not going to be able to see this. They're black ones. See, okay, so I'm having I'm having a little issue with my eyes, and I actually have to wear 2 pair of glasses, like one to see. I can see these far away, but then I need ones for close up. So, all right. All right. So you can go to the next one. All right, so as I said earlier, I did speak about the 5 elements, or the 4 elements, and I did actually address the 5th one, which is space. But I'm going to talk a little bit about these, and you roll it back. You'll notice that up in the right-hand corner, I included the water cycle. And the reason I did that was because I wanted to make a correlation between us and the earth, and how we are constantly made up of water, and how we sweat and we perspire, and we're constantly losing water. And we are 72% water, 70% water, just like the earth is. And so, we're really pretty much the same. All right, and then with air, Newton, we're about 6%, and I can probably go on here too. And with the fire, Ishkodanes, we're 4. With the earth, which is our carbon, our makeup, we're about 12%. That space that I have included down there, that Akash, that's the space that is in with all of us. If you've probably heard of yin and yang. We've got the organs in our bodies that are full, organs in our body that are empty, and they empty and release, or get full and they fill up again and they release. Well, those are like the yin. And I don't know, it just brings balance to know about that. Okay, you can go to the next one. All right, so in talking about each of these, I can't even see this, but okay. We are approximately 72% water, and I just wanted to reiterate that I'm really big into frequency, vibration, and energy, and I know that water does respond to all of these, and so they know that it does. And I just wanted to clarify, we live in an ocean of motion, and it's constantly moving, and it's like whether we realize it or not, we're in the receivership of energy. And with air, Newton, we are approximately 6% air. Our breath is the key to unlocking self-healing. This is what my own beliefs. And untapped ancient resources. I like to do daily breath work, and for me, I found that it helps to keep me healthy and whole. And I know that when I talk about breath work, I tell people that they should always do it with a mind full of gratitude and appreciation, one of caring, because when you're in that breath work, you're actually doing that connection, and whatever it is that you're feeling, man, you just connect right to it. And having that elevated emotion actually connects you to that spirit even quicker. And then with the fire, the Ishkodanes, we are approximately 4%. That spark from a heart ignites, and that's the first thing that is apparent in the human body is that heartbeat, and it continues until we give it back. That brain is the heart that contains, I talked about this earlier, about the heart containing like 40,000 cells in the mesh bag around the heart that has sensory neurites. And those are really important in helping us to understand our body, and if we pay attention to it, we actually learn and become open to much more that's out there. And of course, the earth, we're approximately 12% carbon, which is our makeup. We are constantly producing proteins and antibodies and amino acids and all kinds of things in our bodies, and it's just part of our life. So you can go to the next one, Stan. All right, so with water, we start out in between the man and the woman, the semen and the egg, the sperm and the egg is produced from water. It flows from water, that feminine energy. It is in water. We gestate in water. We're surrounded by water. We're born through water. We leak water via tears, sweat, spit, blood, urine, and even our digestion. We have that water, and it's constantly throwing in every single cell in our body. We are just a cut away of leaking water. We breathe in droplets of water, and when we die, there's a veil there that we have to pass back that breath of water, or that last breath, and that breath has just a hint of water in it. It always does. Okay. All right, so in classes in school, we learn that there are 3 phases of water, okay? The gas, solid, and liquid. I'm drawing a blank here. But anyway, the scientists have found that there is actually a 4th phase of water. And Mark Milos was actually talking about that earlier, and he defined it as being kind of sticky. Well, it can also be defined as being kind of stringy, okay? And that's also found within our bodies. It's in our saliva sometimes. It gets thicker and sticky. There's just parts of our body that get that way, and so that's, again, part of our makeup. The Ojibwe teachings about water is that water is life, it is alive, and it is conscious, and it holds an infinite amount of memory. You can just ignore that remark about mem, because I spelled it wrong. And so I'm going to take that out. But they do talk about how water is, the reason I defined it in this PowerPoint was because there is a lot of studies doing that water holds infinite amount of wisdom, as I said, but they actually can make it more computerized And so it is holding like infinite amounts of wisdom, or not wisdom, but information. And so they're using that technology, and so it is coming around. Probably in about 20, 30 years, it'll be here. Will they use water? I wanted to add a story of the Anishinaabe woman in the Pinocchio Hills. When the mining was going on, there was, of course, Anishinaabe up in the area, and there was this woman, I don't know her name, but she was friends with a lot of the miners up there, and she supported them. She became friends with a lot of them. And as new miners came in, they always didn't know the protocol with having, this one Anishinaabe woman around, and some of them weren't very, I guess, in a good place anyway, and so they wished ill will upon her. And one evening, she was going through the Pinocchio Hills back where her territory was, and I'm assuming that she was attacked and she was murdered. Well, sometime later, the miners who she was friends with found her in the woods, and when they came upon her, her whole body was like transformed into like an ice sculpture. It wasn't transformed, but it was an ice sculpture next to her. And so what that really says to us is water does think about us, it does know us, and it does understand where we're coming from. That water, or that woman, I can only imagine how good her heart must have been for that water to love her so much that it would want to replicate an exact image of her. And I share that story with you to show you that water does have consciousness, it does think, it does know things. It's been around since eons, since the beginning of time. The Bible talks about the waters, and so it's not something to shake a stick at and look over, I reference a lot of the things in this PowerPoint to a woman. Her name is Veda Austin. She's from New Zealand. She's part Maori. She's a water researcher, and she spends a lot of time doing water research and doing like hydroglyphs and crystallography. And what I mean by that is that she will actually take a photograph or an object and place it near the water for about 30 minutes. She will then take that petri dish of whatever and put it in the freezer and wait for a certain amount of time. And then when she pulls it out, the water has actually replicated a picture of what it is, like whether it's a pyramid. She put a picture of her friend, and when she pulled the picture away, there was gosh, it seemed like an exact replica of this woman's face, just her head. And there was another one where she put her hand over the petri dish, and it was by accident. And she didn't know what would happen, but she kind of left it there, and she goes, we'll see what happens, So she put it in, pulled it out half an hour later, and there was a distinct image of looked like a hand with the little spindly fingers. But, the water is paying attention, and we have to know that it's always there and it knows. I talk about a little bit about our eyeballs and how we think we are so not water bound, but our lens is 99% water. So when you look at things, you are looking through water. Yeah? And when you walk through the air, there is actually water droplets in the air. Okay, so we're water beings. We are water beings. And I go on to say how we are not just water beings, but we are saltwater beings. We're saltwater, okay? But we need fresh water. Okay, we can't live on salt water. But in our bodies, we turn everything to salt. Our tears are salt. And it just matters, just look at this. The way our face is, when we cry, it comes out here, and it comes around here and it comes back into our mouth. And actually Veda talks about this on one of her series at how it's just the design of the face, and the tears actually are medicine to us as well. And so how perfect the Creator make us, to where when we cry in frustration, and that healing, that release is then given back to us in a different form, and so the water's been transformed. So I just thought that was really interesting. I think on here I got that the water that in us, we've got salts, minerals, and consciousness. Everything in the world is made up of water, salts, minerals, and consciousness. And I talk about the water, again, about us being more saline or more salt water. And so when we take salt, it's not the sodium chloride, because the sodium chloride that they use as table salt now has been stripped of everything that is helpful to you. If you were to use like Himalayan salt or the Celtic sea salt, it is so much better for you. The Celtic sea salt really contains about 82% minerals that are in the ocean. That's where they get it. And so it's more useful and more amenable to our bodies, whereas a table salt is just like, I don't know, it's just like chalk on a chalkboard. It just seasons, but it doesn't do us any good. The Himalayan salt is about 72% of minerals. They strip some of it out, but it's good. That's what I use. I take a little pinch of salt in the morning because what it does, it actually gets your body going. You just get a little salt, get a spring water, drink it up, and go. Actually, my morning routine is to go look at the sun too, and get that that sun rays in my eyes and that salt in me, and it actually acts like I don't know. It's actually like coffee. It gets you going. It does. It just actually keeps you awake. It's in our makeup. So in here we talk about the salt acts as an antenna, okay? So so the way the air is and the Newton, how it carries the water and the salt, salt water too it carries. But it also carries that ishkodanes, that fire, that frequency. That's why you hear things on the television. Or see things on the television. That's why you can use your cell phone, is because that air is transmitting and carrying those waves of energy. And so they liken that liquid, us being a liquid crystal, because that salt, what happens is that even though we get that salt in us and we crunch it down or we swallow it, it still is a crystal. And so that's why they say that we become liquid crystal inside, because we still have that makeup inside us. And so it does attract. That's how the body works, and we are walking, as I said when I first opened this talk about us living in an ocean of motion, it's constantly around us all the time. My last little point on here is that saline water is used to charge up the piezoelectric transducer in the pineal gland. And what that really does is that because we are salt water, it's in our spinal fluid. There's times when that spinal fluid can be raised up and it actually goes and it can touch the base of the brain and get up in there, and it reaches the pineal gland, the pituitary gland, and together they have a substance that they create together that can actually do a lot of charges and allow you to see, actually act as a transducer, much like a television. And so that's what that pineal gland is. It's like not two, but it's size of a piece of rice, and it's a rhombohedron, so it's like a rectangle that's got the squares, the angles, and so they're kind of stacked. And when we have that salt water, what it does is it kind of it vibrates a little bit. And so when it vibrates, that's what it does. It causes the crystal to vibrate a little, and then that's what produces the picture. And it works just like a television. And that's why we can see things, in our visions. That's where they come from. The one thing about water is that it never judges. It's more of an observer. It chooses to respond to emotion, sound, vibration, and frequency. It always seeks to be level. I'm going to digress here a second. This is really weird. But when they have earthquakes, okay, and say you're 300 miles from wherever the ocean front is, and you're inland 300 miles. Well, what happens is a lot of times when the earthquake is happening, that earth is going down underneath another plate. All right, and so whether that water is right over here, you're thinking you're here 300 miles away, and what's happening, that water stays here, but the earth might be going underneath that ocean plate. So it's going down like this, and so even though you don't think you're moving. And so that's why people get so surprised during earthquakes when the water is all of a sudden they get flooded, is because that water, that plate, tectonic plate is going, and the water finally reaches them. And so it's good to know what your level, what's the elevation level is, where you live in, and how close you are to water. It's always good to know. Undo. Cancel. Okay. Water is powerful enough to take life, yet gentle enough to give and sustain life. Water knows and fully understands itself. It knows its own power, and it is full of wisdom because it has been around since the beginning of time. It has seen everything under the sun. It knows everything because there are no secrets in that water. And it's so powerful. I have such a profound respect. And actually, that's one of the last things I do say is that whenever you do approach a body of water, you should always have that respect. And if you're especially going out onto the water, you better have that respect, because that water can certainly take something from you. The water loves to hear itself. We have these midday teachings in our lodge about how the water is there in her infinite wisdom and her infinite being, and she has a daughter and she has granddaughters, and those granddaughters are those little water spouts that could be in just water, it could be in the snow and the ice, and those little twirly things that come about. The water is just having so much fun with itself, and it loves to hear itself trickle. It loves to hear itself in like a waterfall, and how its movement is, and it's in love with itself, and it knows itself so well. This last, not the last one, but the next one, I think. Yeah. So this is Veda Austin's work. I remember I told you she does some crystallography, and you'll see where she puts her hand down, and the one next to it is the hand. She put some like a design of I don't know, it looks like shells or something over on the left-hand side, but that's what the water interpreted it to be. She put a pyramid in a petri dish, and the pyramid produced a pyramid. The petri dish, the water did. Then there was a vineyard of grapes that are down in the bottom, and the water produced a picture of that. So, in reference to her hydroglyphs, she has found that there is a communication in water as well, where, in that I mean that a certain, for instance, a ladder, okay? A ladder can have different meanings, it can have, it's a symbol, okay? That's what is used as symbols. And so she is doing a lot of research and finding out what all these symbols mean, and because it can talk. I mean, it can express itself differently, and we can understand differently. All right, next one. The Newton. I just want to just briefly go over that our breath creates pressure, just like the Earth's air pressure and hydrologic cycle that causes the vibration in our bodies. We carry that water in gas form, steam, mist, fog in our breath. That fire has the electrical charges, but it also charges, of course, the television and the cell phones. It responds and Newton responds and carries energy, frequency, and vibration. Our voices are in resonance with our body, and it can also resonance. We were just talking about that. There is a resonance or a tones in all of us that are innate, that we may not even be aware of. But when you're listening to certain music and you hear certain frequencies or tones, sometimes in ourselves we can feel that. We can feel like little chills or little vibrations or little, I don't know, our bodies feel it. And that's what that is just that sensitivity of knowing how that water, that air works together and that it carries. You can go to the next one. And that fire. So after conception, that heart is the first organ to develop. The heartbeat is the fire within us that connects us to that field. And the heart is electromagnetic. It broadcasts like a signal. It is measurable. The energy that it creates is more toroidal in shape and more like a donut. And so what happens is that our brain and our heart actually work together. And so the brain actually thinks the thought and it sends it out electronically, whereas the heart feels it. The heart feels it. And so then the heart is actually what brings what we're feeling back. And so when we pray, I'm starting to think that maybe our prayers should be more of a feeling of what it is that we are already desired, is the feelings, the prayer is already answered. And so if you have a prayer, pray like you're already like there, you're already in the presence of whatever you are desiring, and you have that emotion that with it, and that really magnifies and it empowers that prayer, and so it kind of fulfills itself. So, oh yes, the next one is earth, carbon. We are profoundly influenced by the water and air, as well as thought. Everything around us begins as thought. And the universe doesn't speak English, it speaks frequency, and it deals with the present. And I got that from Dr. Joe Dispenza. Just all the emotions that we have, like feelings about money, thoughts about money, success, failure, love, joy, happiness, harmony, rage, jealousy, shame. Every single emotion has a frequency. It has a frequency associated with it. And so it's good to know that, just because you can attract that as well, and other people can feel it. When you walk into a room, sometimes you know that something is not awry or something's not right, and you know when you walk into a room that something's just not right. And so you may or may not find out, but we're sensitive to that. So we are living in a time of revelation, and in an age of information, ignorance is a choice. That may be true, that all the information is out there, but there is so much information out there that discernment is really, really important, because you don't know, with all the information that's coming out there, what is, bull and will take you down. So you got to be really, really careful. When we recall on a major or life-altering experience without the emotions, so we've gone through something in our past, in our lives that have empowered us, or we've grown from it, okay? So we've grown. And really what it is that we have transformed that event into wisdom. And so then we have that wisdom that we carry with us, and so it's part of us. I think that's really cool. And the other thing, the flip side of that is, so if you're constantly feeling something in the past and you haven't gotten over it, and you're not feeling that wisdom, so you're still feeling the emotion of it, actually that can be a detriment to you too, because that can actually bring on illnesses too, because that can invite other things along with that. So it's always good to maintain a higher vibration, higher, just be happy. Be happy. Okay. So in conclusion, I actually left this heart-brain coherence in from another one, so I didn't mean to leave that in there. But you can actually bring your awareness to yourself just by, placing your hand on your heart and just kind of thinking thoughts of gratitude, feelings of emotion, and just keep your hand there for a little bit and do a couple deep breaths, and then that will bring you down to a point to where you're kind of like with the earth and kind of connecting with the earth. So just wanted to leave that with you. And I think that's it. Miigwech.
When I do my Inginkoy and Dishnikas, Wabaseishi Dudem. My name is Ren, and I'll be taking you through some sale items. I will go over to the placemats. Oh, here comes Suzanne to help me. Good. We haven't done the placemats in a long time. Yeah. So we have placemats and napkins. There are four placemats and 4 napkins. These have the sea turtles on them. Very beautiful. And this is an extra placemat?
No, that's the back of it.
Oh, here I am. Okay, I'm not getting tired. And this is what the back of the placemat looks like with the ribbon work. Very beautiful. Okay. And another set. We have the water, the waves, and the 4 napkins.
Turn it around.
Yep, and on the back it has the waves along the edge and more ribbon detail. So we have these 2 sets left. They're very nice gifts. And we have the oven mitts and hot pan holders. We have a nice water wave pattern on these. They wash up really nice. They're a wonderful gift. And therefore, not only women cook, we have men that cook too, so we have a little bit more of a masculine pattern.
And it's
and big hands, a big size for big hands. And we have a few more sets. We have a medium-sized set with bees on them, and a small set with sea turtles and water. And these are a nice size. My hands are about as big as the average 9-year-old. So if you if you have a young one you're teaching to cook or encourage them, this would be a wonderful gift for them. And we have the moon bag with the copper water cups in them. Some of them are on a lanyard, and they have the water song. has a water song printed for you, and I believe it has the site to go to learn you can learn the tune, you can learn the song, sing along with it, and that's included in the bag with it. Should we go to the new, show the new skirts again? We have two skirts, two new skirts. We have like a nice girl's skirt, a thin cotton cool summertime skirt. The waistband is 36 to 40 inches. It's just a nice floral with a lot of beautiful ribbons on it. And we have a larger skirt, a nice fall pattern with acorns and oak leaves and seed pods and chickadees. And this waistband goes from 46 to 56 inches. It has the ribbons along the bottom. A taller woman. That's a nice one. And we have the repurposed skirt with the floral applique on the pockets and the front, and it has the copper water pail there on it to you have it handy if you're in ceremony. You've got your water pail right there with you. Yeah, we did those. Could we do the books? Sure. Here, we got them right here. We have the CDs. We have CDs donated by Paco Freilich and Bobby Bullitt, who's been here today singing with Pamela, and John, son of Mel, who has been here today speaking and singing for us. And then these books by Grand Chief Eddie Benton Benet. This is Generation to Generation, a short story, a native tradition. This is a nice learning book. And the coloring book, this is book number 4. And it has lessons, history lessons of the Ojibwe people. And it's a nice coloring book. And it's for children and adults. Can get our teachings and be entertained, and the artwork tells a story too, actually. And it shows, like, you know, an example of the native beadwork on regalia, walking on the earth. So as well as the printed story, the pictures to color, they have teachings and stories also. Is that it?
She's not ready.
Are you ready? 4 more minutes? Okay, yeah, we have, with the sweatshirts. Yeah. We have the zipper front hooded sweatshirt, very cozy, very warm shirt. It's got the design on the front, it says Nibi, and on the back it has the larger, what says, Women in Water Coming Together. Women can change the world. And it's got the beautiful artwork on this one. And then we have our pullover hoodie, hooded sweatshirt. Women in Water Coming Together Symposium, Lacoudere, Wisconsin. And there's nothing on the back. And this has the front pouch pocket in this color. And then we have a turquoise color of the hooded sweatshirt, and it says Women in Water Coming Together Symposium, Lacoudere, Wisconsin. And this front pouch pocket also has a little pocket for keys or something small. And they're nice, they're cozy, they wash up very nicely, they don't shrink. I know people have had them for a few years and they wear them a lot and they wash them up, and they're a good sturdy sweatshirt. And we have a nice bag here, a lined cloth bag, and it has a pocket on the inside. And it's a sturdy bag. You could carry a laptop in it. The handles are good and sturdy. It's a nice bag. It has some kind of a lining in there, so you have a little bit of a protection in there if you carry your laptop in there. And here we have a nice sturdy waterproof bag with a zipper closure. It's lined and it has 2 smaller pockets in here, and it has a zippered pocket, nice and secure on the inside. And we have our buffalo bag, crossbody strap. This bag is lined. It has a pocket on the inside, and it's got this nice leather closure, and it has leather on the bottom, so it's a nice sturdy bag. It's very well made.
It's a canvas material, right? Or no, it's not canvas.
It's not. It's a heavy cotton, but good and sturdy and cleanable, washable. Miigwech.
Buju. Nindoim Genikduk, Basweikwe, Ajijak Nindodum. Many of you have seen things today that you'd like to buy. It's still on the website under the sale, and you can always do that anytime you like. But just keep in mind how wonderful some of these things would be for Christmas presents, and you can act on that. It is now the 12th hour. It has been a long and a beautiful day. Oh, okay. It's been a long and a beautiful day, and I am so happy that we got to share it together. There are many things that I have learned today. Every time I come to a symposium or to one of the live streams, I learn so much from the people who speak, or even from the music that they share, that my life is enriched and has been changed so many times. So I am just so happy to be here with you. There's a little something, hang in there with us to the very end, because at 7:30 we're going to have a little jam session with some of our musicians, and it's just a little, I'm giving away a hint. I'm not going to tell you who's doing it or what's going to happen, but it's going to be quite fun. And one of the traditions with Native musicians is that they do love to get together and jam and do some wonderful sharing of their fun and the joy of the music that's in their hearts that the Creator has given to them, and they share their gifts with us. So now I would like to invite Mary Ellen Baker. No? Who would I like to invite? Oh, when did you come in? I didn't even see you. You turn your back for a minute and somebody sneak.
Sweeping up.
Oh, okay. All those jobs you had as a boy. So Bobby Bullitt would like to share with you.
Well, thank you. My good friend Mary Ellen asked me to say a few words on what I thought about today. I was out here this morning a little after 6, I think it was. And there were, on the way out here, all along the road, there was ice on all the grasses and the branches of the trees and things. And as the headlights hit that, it looked like a million diamonds. And it was so beautiful, I hated for it to end, because I know eventually it would have to end. So I started the day off with all these stars that came down from the heavens and landed on the ground. And to me, that was a good sign. I was kind of driving around looking for coffee. I couldn't find any. So I went into Hayward and found a place to get a cup of coffee, and I come back, and everything started here this morning. And it was started with the eagle staffs, with prayers. The tobacco was passed back and forth, and it was good words that floated through the air, thankful words. And when the sun came up, it was a glorious, glorious feeling to the start of a new day. And we forget sometimes how the Creator doesn't hold any grudges. If we stumble and fall on a Monday, Tuesday, we start off with a new day. He grants us a new day. He blesses us with a new day. And that's what I experienced here this morning, to be so grateful to be here. And some I haven't seen for a while. So it was good to see their faces, their friendly faces. And I didn't even have to say anything to them. I could tell the way they walked and the way they moved around. They seemed to be in pretty good spirits and pretty good health. For that is a blessing. And one thing, as old as I am, they say you can't teach a new dog, old dog new tricks. But the last speaker that was speaking here, I was, if the word's flabbergasted, taught me so much, I hated it for it to end. Because it shows how educated our women folk are. And I was glad that I was able to be here to hear that. And it shows you that I can, that we all can have something to learn no matter where we are at our station in life. Yeah, the time is getting close to closing the doors, but not closing our hearts or not closing our minds. When we leave here today or tonight, or maybe tomorrow morning, we can look back on this and be thankful that our words, our sounds reached out into the whole world. And we have touched some people with our words and our thoughts. And maybe soon we'll have those 5,000 women showing up here. And LCO, I think that's where it's going to take place, Anna. And that would be quite a sight. I think that's going to happen. You have to believe in it, is what she was saying. You have to believe in it. Otherwise, we're just pieces of wood walking around, bumping into things. So, I thank you for allowing me to say a few words of thanks. And if we have time and people running out of words to say, me and the cameraman will arm wrestle, fill in a few minutes. So thank you.
Thank you.
Very good.
Thank you. Bonjour. Paswewe Abiinooji-Aki. two things I've been amazed by is how when Suzanne was talking, how science has confirmed what the teachings have always been, that it took a couple thousand years for us to figure out what the people already knew and knew for centuries. And so it is quite an affirmation, really. But Karen just came out and said to me, for those of you who are interested in buying things, then this just is not a good time to do it. Actually, Giving Tuesday was Tuesday, and probably a lot of people gave a lot of things there and just don't have any money to buy things right now, and that's okay. The website, www.spiritofthewater.org, will be up with a page of the fundraising page. Just go to that little link, and that'll be up until the end of February. And she adds new things every day. So check back from time to time and see if something you like is still there, or something you hadn't seen before and now you want to come and get it. So that'll be there for you. Thank you. And now Mary Ellen Baker has some things to share.
Oh, Buju. Bijou. I just wanted to talk a little bit about our team and our people that have come to be with us and to sit with us and share the things that they have found out or believe in, or live the way they want to live, the way they live. And that's what our life is all about, is the way of life, traditional way of life. So we have this era in our history about taking back to the boarding schools and how our babies were stolen from their mothers and how they were adopted out to non-Indian families. And the reason they did that was because they wanted to dilute our blood so fast that there wouldn't be any Indian blood left. But it didn't happen that way. It didn't happen that way at all. Our blood is strong. My grandfather used to say, if they have one drop of Indian blood, they're Indian, they're native. And he also used to say that one drop will work just as much as if you were full blood. So I have a lot of native blood in me. I have a lot of Ojibwe. I don't have any other kind of blood. And I married a non-Indian, and my children are 3/4 of what I am, and they have light skins, and their children are half of what they are, and they also are light-skinned. So we have, my uncle used to say that there would be our Indian people would be coming back, but they won't be coming back knowing as much as we know here on the reservation. And I think that's coming about. In the prophecies, it says, for the 8th prophecy, it says that there will be a new people coming. And these people will be the ones that are going to change the world. And they'll have a decision to make, and they'll have two choices. One will be material, and the other will be spiritual. And if they choose the material then Mother Earth will be no longer. But if they choose spiritual, then Mother Earth will continue. And we see the ones that were adopted out, the ones that lived away from their families, away from the teachings, away from the things that their blood was yearning for. Their blood knew. Their blood has memory, and just like water has memory. So their blood wanted so much and brought them back, brought them to the reservation. The Great Spirit brought them back, wanted them here. And we had children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, great-great-grandchildren of those mothers that had their babies torn away from them. And but they were here with us. They were here with us. They were here with us talking. They were talking to the blood that they have. So when I used to, when I first started out this way, even though my grandfather told me, I used to look questioningly toward a light-skinned person if they were talking about Native American things. And when I get humbled, I never get humbled in a nice, soft way. It's usually around a lot of people, right in front of people. I'm called on the carpet right in front of everyone. And that's what my teacher did to me. And she told me that you don't know, so how can you tell? You don't know, so how can you say anything? You don't know what happened to your people, or you wouldn't be saying this. You don't know what our great-grandfathers and grandmothers went through. So until you know, you keep your mouth closed, and I did until I knew. So I had to learn a lot from her, and things that I'll never forget. So I wanted to let you know that, these people that you have heard, Greg, and a lot of people that we've had today, they are Native American. They have a right to talk about our blood. They have a right to talk about the things that they know in our Native culture. They have a right to sing the songs. They have a right to carry pipes. They have a right to have a drum. They have a right to talk about our traditional ways. So I wanted to let you know that in case you're wondering. And that's my word, my Ojibwe word and thought. So miigwech. Our sales, right? Okay.
Bonjour, I say another quite indigenous cause. Abiinooji-Aki them. That was a beginning known Jaba. Suzanne Millswem, Bright Star Woman is my native name, and I'm here from LCO, from the Crane clan. So regarding our online Facebook page, got it turned around, that's why I'm starting wrong. Our online website is called www.spiritofthewater.org. There's a page on there called the fundraiser store that will be open up on the website until the end of February. This is what what was just told to you. I'm kind of reiterating it again. If you stop back there a couple more times, they have several more items that are going to be added. There's about 50 other items that just haven't been able to be added to the webpage, so they're going to be available sometime shortly in the next few days. In addition, you can go to the Women in Water online fundraising group. This is a group. It has auction items, and the auctions will run until December 16th. So that Facebook page is called Women in Water Online Fundraising. That's Women in Water Online Fundraising. And the auction items, so far, there are 7 of them. We got a bandolier bag. It's beaded. We've got a velvet bag, a painted leather wall hanging. We've got 2 black leather vests. One has a buffalo skull on it. The other one has an end of trails beaded on it. We have a handmade doll and a handmade painted drum that's been hand painted. Yep, here we go.
Okay, I wanted to add the bandolier bag. It's a large bandolier bag. It's beaded, and it was made by Mary Ellen. And the painted leather wall hanging is large. I don't have the measurements right now, but it's a beautiful, large painted wall hanging on leather, and it's painted by Mary Ellen and Suzanne. They worked on it together. And the painted hand drum is also painted by Suzanne. So I just wanted to add that, a little more of a personal touch. And the black leather vests, the beadwork that is appliqued onto the black leather vests, the applique beadwork is made by Mary Ellen's nephew, Nitawis. So there's family ties, committee ties, it's added to these pieces, and I really encourage you to go to the site and look at them, because we're just kind of teasing you, giving you a little vague idea of what they are, but they are beautiful. They're spectacular. And miigwech.
Oh, we did. Okay, so the drum that I painted is actually, I think it's 8 sides to it. It's kind of a small one, but 10 inches. It's 10 inches, and inside or on top of the face, it's got like the universe, the blue black background with a fireball. It's an asteroid. It's kind of like swirling, and then it's got these powerful beams of what do they call it? A magenta light coming out from the inside, the middle of that fire, that sphere. And so it's very powerful just to look at it and just imagine. You can sit and meditate with it. I think it's got some really powerful messages in it. So, miigwech. All right, Tom.
Testing. Okay. I apologize for the inconvenience. We're getting ready for the jam session. We're getting set up, so all you guys can stay tuned for a treat as all of our artists get ready. We'd like to thank all you guys for listening and all the supporters that have been tuning in, and everyone that purchased items. It goes to a good use, and we're really thankful for all your participation and your support through the years. Well, looks like we'll just be a few minutes, and maybe Mary Ellen will say a few more words. I've never heard that before.
Okay. You know, we've had so much fun today, and we had so much love given to us today. And for you all that have called in or went online to show your support by buying our articles, helping us to continue for another year. Because, you know, we don't get big funds, we don't get big grants. We depend on what we get from donations as well as what we get from the symposium through the participants and registration. And that helps us to pay our bills. And we don't owe anyone anything. We pay our bills. So you help us to do that. You help us to bring that about. You help us to do our work. You help us to help Mother Earth and water. I have a saying that when people write to me or ask me or contact me, and they give and they participate or they register, I said, miigwech for helping us to help others to help themselves. And that was given to us a long, long, long time ago here at Abiinooji-Aki by a great Seminole man. And I've never forgot that. And he said that was us helping others to help themselves. But first we have to help ourselves too. And we help ourselves in doing these kinds of things because it brings us closer together. It brings us to learn each other's skills, and it helps us to recognize each other too. So thank you. Thank you for everything. Thank you for reaching out to us. And I think this jam session is going to be pretty good session. Pretty fun. Make way.
Are we starting? Oh, okay then, let's take it away. We gotta get Bobby in there on the guitar. Pam, this is your mic. That's your mic. Yeah, we're on, Bobby. We're gonna, I guess we're starting with the blues song, the way it's going here. So this is the blues jam. No, it's the jam. Okay. So I asked Bobby and Son of Mel if they could give me a standard blues song. And I know my mom loves the blues. And I do too. But I really want to say thank you to everybody as well. Thank you for inviting me. It's always a pleasure. And so as soon as we get the groove going here, we're going to start out with You Got Me Running. You got me running, you got me hiding, you got me run, hide anywhere you want me to go. Oh, well, all right. You got me doing what you want me, doing what you want me to do. You got me up, you got me down. You got me up, down, anywhere you want me to go. Oh, yeah. You got me doing what you want me, doing what you want me to do. Oh, yeah. I give you all my love, oh yeah. And you got me jumping up and down for you. I know you're lying, I know you're cheating, I know you're lying and you're cheating and you're staying all night, out all night. Oh yeah. You got me doing what you want me, doing what you want me to do. I can't go up, I can't go down, I can't go up, down, just because you want me to do that, baby. Oh, yeah. You got me doing what you want me, doing what you want me to do. Come on, baby. You can do better. You know I love you. I know no other. Yeah. You got me running, hiding, doing what you want me to do. Yeah. Ain't that right, Suzanne? Yeah. Suzanne, you got a story for them? No? Okay. All right. I was just wondering. Ooh, yeah, baby. I'm gonna rock the house tonight. Gonna rock this house tonight. I'm gonna play that jukebox. I'm gonna play that song.
You're gonna play that song.
I'm gonna play our song. Because I wanna dance with you. I wanna dance. I wanna groove. I wanna dance, groove, and dance, groove anywhere you want me to, baby. I love you so. You got me doing what you want me, doing what you want me to do. I don't know if we're gonna do a little lead guitar here or what. Here we go. I'm going home. I gotta go.
got me running, you got me hiding, hiding. Got me run, hide, anywhere you want. You got me doing what you want, doing what you want me to do. Ow!
The trick is fool the crowd and sing the same song, but just in a different key. We're gonna-
Go ahead, you guys.
You do one and,
Oh, I thought that was the one we were gonna do. You guys go ahead, do one, then we can go back if you want.
We can do whatever we want, it's jam.
Yeah.
Just do it.
you guys want to use,
When they set up those mics, use them.
All right.
You shake my nerves and rattle my brain.
Wow.
Too much love drives a man insane. You broke my will, but what a thrill. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. You come along and blew my mind. You come along and woo, my honey. You sure was fine. You blew my mind. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Kiss me, baby. Ooh, it feels good. Hold me, baby. I want your loving like a lover should. You're fine, so fine. I want to tell the world that you're mine, 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 mine. You come along and you twiddle my thumb. You drive me crazy, but it's sure is fun. Come on, baby. You drive me crazy. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Well, I say, come along, baby, whole lot of shaking going on. I say, come along, baby, baby, we can't go wrong. We ain't baby, whole lot of shaking going on. Shake. Well, I said, shake, baby, shake. I said, shake it, baby, shake. Shake it, baby, shake it, baby, shake it, baby, shake. Come on over, oh, lot of shaking going on.
Go, Bobby.
Baby, got a chicken and I go, ooh, barn, what barn, my barn. Come along, baby, baby, we can't go wrong. We ain't playing, oh, lot of shaking going on. Here we go. I said, shake it, baby, shake. Shake it, baby, shake. Shake it, baby, shake it one time for me. Shake it, baby, shake it. We ain't faking, whole lot of shaking on.
I can do another blues if you want, a standard in C. Yeah, go ahead. So I need, so you can do like, it's the one that I used to do before. It's, well, I know you love me, baby, that one. And it's a standard blues in the C, I think C. Yeah.
It's in C.
I think so. You want to try it and see what we got.
We sold that.
Well, I know you love me, baby. Yeah, and do. A little faster.
Well, I know you love me, baby, but you never tell me so. Well, I know you love me, baby, but you never tell me so.
Standard blues.
If you don't tell me that you love me, I'm gonna pack my rags and go. Well, I'll crawl across. Well, I know you love me, baby, but you never tell me so, no. Well, I know you love me, baby, but you never tell me so, no. That's the truth. Well, if you don't tell me that you love me, I'm gonna pack my rags and go. Yeah, I live across the street from the jukebox, babe. All night long they play the blues. Yeah, I live across the street from the jukebox, baby. All night long they play the blues. In my mind I can hear you saying, lover, please don't come back to me. Oh, baby, I love you so. Oh, you know I love you, baby. I really don't want to go, no. But if you don't tell me that you love me, I'm gonna pack my rags and go. My bed now, babe, cry myself to sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna crawl across my bed now, baby, cry myself to sleep. In my dreams, I can hear you saying, lover, please come back to me. But it's too late now, baby. Love me, baby, but you never tell me so. Yeah, I know you love me, baby, but you never tell me so. Well, if you don't tell me that you love me, I'm gonna pack my rags and go. Yeah.
This is a jam session.
Okay, brother, go ahead.
Yeah.
We've got time for one more song.
Okay, Mel. Son of Mel.
Cool. All right. We'll just do this. Yeah. Let the water teach you how to laugh, cry. Let it teach you how to live.
Well, I taught weeping willow how to cry. I showed the clouds how to cover up a clear blue sky. And the tears I cried for that woman are gonna flood you, big river. And I'm gonna sit right here until I die. Now I met her accidentally in St. Paul, Minnesota. It tore me up every time I heard that drawl, southern drawl. When I heard my dream went back downstream, cavorting Davenport. Well, I followed you, big river, when you called. Now later on, you took me down the river, St. Louis. Afraid I said she's been here, boy, she's gone, boy, she's gone. Well, I caught her trail in Memphis, but she just walked up the bluff. She raised a few eyebrows and then she went on down the low. All by herself. So batting on down the Blues River, Queen, roll it on. Take that woman on down to New Orleans. New Orleans, go on, I've had enough. Dump my blues down in the Gulf. She loves you, big river, more than me. She loves you, big river, more than me. So I taught the weeping willow how to cry. I showed the clouds how to cover up a clear blue sky. And the tears I cried for that woman are gonna flood you, big river. And I'm gonna sit right here until I die. Until I die. Until I die. That's right, we're here for the water until we die.
Till we die, give it back. Water is life. Water is life. Water is life. Water is love. Water is life. And you know the water loves us too. Let's keep doing it for the water. For the water. Let's do this for the water. Because water is life and water is life. We need to do it for the children. Water is life. For those that come behind us. Water is life. We have to do it for the Great Spirit too. Get your money, do is love, love, love. Let's do it for the water, 'cause water is life. Let's do this for the oceans. Let's do this for the rivers. And that's it.
Are we off air?
Here's to
Are we still on?
the American eel.
American eel.
Okay, we're done. Thank you very much.
Well, you guys stay there. I mean, we're doing a song, so we're still doing songs, but we need to start doing closing
Yeah,
prayer.
closing.
Closing
Yeah.
prayer? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Closing ceremony, closing prayer.
Yeah.
Oh, we together, let's do another one.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, I got this. Let's see.
Cool.
You got that list of the people's names?
Yeah, get up here, people.
Oh, well, we're sing this song while we're waiting, and Mary Ellen said this a little earlier about the Creator being He, She. So we're going to sing this song, saying the word She. Let's try A. She got the whole world in her hand. She got the whole wide world in her hand. She got the whole world, Lord. In her hand, she got the whole world. You got that list of the names? There you go.
In his hands, she's got all of you few words.
In her hand, she got
Mama and Daddy. In her hand, she got the whole world in her hand.
she got little Mary Ellen. In her hand, she got little Mary Ellen. In her hand, she got little Mary Ellen. Oh, in her hand, she got the whole world in her. Okay, I went over there. She got little baby Eunice. In her hand, she got little baby Eunice. In her hand, she got little baby Eunice. In her hand, she got the whole world in her hand.
She got little Donna.
In her hand, she got little baby Donna. In her hand, she got little baby Donna. Hey, in her hand, she got the whole world in her hand.
She got little bitty Susie.
In her hand, she got little baby Susie. In her hand, she got little baby Susie. Yeah, yeah. In her hand, she got the whole world in her hand.
She got the little bitty Tracy.
In her hand, she got little bitty Tracy. In her hand, she got little bitty Tracy. Yeah, yeah. In her
In her hand, she got a little bitty red. In her hand, she got a little bitty red. In her hand, she got the whole world in her hand. She got a little bitty Kathy.
In her hand, she got little bitty Kathy. In her hand, she got little bitty Kathy. In her hand, she got the whole world in her hand.
Little bitty Mark. She's got you and me, brother.
In her hand, she got you and me, sister. In her hand, she got you and me, brother, Lord. In her hand, she got the whole world in her hand.
She's got little bitty Johnny.
In her hand, she got
Little bitty Johnny.
In her hand, she got little bitty Johnny. Yeah, yeah. In her hand, she got the whole world in her hand.
Little bitty Bryce. In her hand, she got a little bitty Bryce. She got a little bitty Bryce. In her hand, she got the whole world in her hand.
What's your baby's name?
She's trying to talk the.
Got little bitty Elizabeth. In her hand, she got a little bitty Elizabeth. In her hand, she got a little bitty Elizabeth. In her hand, she's got the whole world in her hand.
Little bitty Mark.
In his hand, she got a little bitty Mark. In her hand, she got a little bitty Mark. In her hand, she got the whole world in her hand.
She's got the technicians.
In her hand, she got
the
a little bitty technicians.
In her hands she got technicians. In her hands she got the whole world in her hands.
And Karen too.
She got little bitty Karen. Okay.
That's it, huh? No, we got 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes. Okay, everybody, once again.
We got our song today.
Huh?
We got our song today.
Okay.
Somebody took it. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, okay.
Where's the drum? Right?
We're gonna sing our closing song?
Yep.
Can I put this on there? Here. Is that too low? Yeah. Way, somebody else started. Way, 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 Oh, Gizay Manadu, Neo Gijagu, Gukwe, and Lishanakas, Biju do them. Oh, make which, Gizay Manadu, for giving us this day full of love, full of joy, full of entertainment, and full of words, and full of happiness, Gizay Manadu. Gizay Manadu, help us, Gizay Manadu, to go on with our lives and to go on working for Women in Water and for all the people that are supporting us and giving us this good feelings to continue on with this work, which I'm going to do. Make which, for all the good things that you've given us today. Gije mandu, and every day. Make which gije manadu for giving us this place to do this work in today. Gije manadu, and for bringing all our people in a safe and good environment. Gije manadu, help us to help Mother Earth. Gije manadu. Oh, Gije manadu, we love you so much. Gije manadu, make which. Way ni make which gije manedu. Gije no men, gije manedu.